Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you with a new video. Today is Tuesday, September 27th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Texas Rangers versus the Seattle Mariners, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We have 152 games played. We have 10 to go. The Mariners' lucky number is 6. So we have to find a way to go, 6-4 in these last 10 games. And if we do, or better, we're going to make that third spot in the wild card, even with injuries with Julio, Eugenio Suarez, and Cal Raleigh. Obviously, the Orioles are kind of chasing us right now. We know the Blue Jays are going to be in. The Rays from Tampa Bay are going to be in. We already know the Yankees and Astros are the best in the American League. And obviously, on the flip side, you already know what it is. All right, you got the Dodgers, right? You got the Mets, the Braves, the Cardinals, and then a few other teams that are battling it out, like the Padres and the Phillies. They're trying to jockey for position. There's 3 teams that are, jockeying for National League wildcard position. One of them is going to be left out. Is it going to be the Brewers? Is it going to be the Phillies? Is it going to be the Padres? And obviously, we have the Padres and the Dodgers on tonight as well. And I know the Padres and Dodger matchup obviously is better, but considering this might be one of the last 10 games I see this season, I figured I should, do-rag it up, put the Julio shirt on, the Julio jersey on, and root them on. I'm going to see the Dodgers in the postseason, so there's going to be plenty of Dodger playoff games that I'm going to be able to do. But as far as the Seattle Mariners regular season, cross our fingers. Hopefully, we can go 6-4. But just because you have an easy schedule, we typically, we play down to the competition. So if it's like Rangers, A's, Angels, Royals, it's no guarantee that we end up getting a dub at the very, very end. So I figured I'd, give them all my love and all my support. And luckily, Eugenio Suarez is back in the lineup, batting cleanup, even with a fucked up finger that's been, he's been on the IL for a few days now. So they're going to try him out at DH until he's fully healthy. So that's awesome to hear. And we also have Cal Raleigh back. So the only one we're really waiting on is Julio. So if we can end up going 6-4 or better in these last 10 games, then when Julio is ready to come back, we'll be able to get into that playoff. And it'll probably be against the Cleveland Guardians, which we have a pretty good record against. So if we get the third place spot instead of first, which we are no longer going to be able to get since we started tanking and losing these games recently, we would originally have to go against the Blue Jays or Rays and then the Astros. Now, if we just get into the playoffs, it's a little bit better. If we end up getting third place, the last wild card spot, which would mean we would play the Guardians, we could beat them, right? And we would actually, find a way, hopefully, to make the magic happen. And then we would play the Yankees next, which I feel pretty confident there. So if we end up winning against the Yankees, then the Astros would be the last team waiting. And whoever wins that would go to the World Series. And obviously, I'm not saying Seattle's going to make the playoffs. I'm not saying Seattle's going to win against the Guardians or the Yankees. But hey, if we can get Julio back, anything is possible. And that is big facts. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. How are you doing? You've been collecting a lot of merch, I see. All kinds of Harry Potter wands, Star Wars lightsabers. I won't lie, a little jealous. And obviously getting to go to Disneyland, you're living your best life. So USC game, Disneyland, Harry Potter wand, lightsaber, and then you're going to get to see the Seahawks on top of that. Pretty awesome. Talk about coming to America, and we're not talking about the movie, all right, with Eddie Murphy. We're actually talking about Megan's experience going from Australia here to the Northwest and the West Coast. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. 13-8. Boston is up. And then what's the situation on Aaron Judge? Anything? I don't think, obviously they would be, cutting into that if anything was going to happen. So keep me updated with scores, please. And then we got AEW tomorrow, and I'm going to continue to bang out a lot of these Mariner games. And I know the Rangers, aren't really that exciting, but if people are going to come here, they're going to be genuine Mariner fans, or they're just going to come support me. You know what I mean? Just because we're 83-69. We got 10 games to go, and we were close the last 2 years where we just needed a couple more wins, and we would have made the wild card, and we fell short. So I don't want to fall short. I want to break history and the streak of being the worst team in baseball for a long, long time. We are the team that hasn't made the playoffs in 21 years. That's the longest drought out of any team in Major League Baseball, the NBA, the NFL, and NHL. Even the shitty teams in those other, obviously organizations have made the playoffs at least once in the last 21 years. Unfortunately, the Mariners have not. But the do-rag is on, and hopefully it brings us a little bit of good luck today, as well as the other 9 games after this. So I'm ready to go. Oh, yeah. Well, he misses you. What's their situation on COVID? Do they still have COVID, or are they getting better? Seattle on Friday. Exciting. I'm happy for you. Nothing better than being able to see your favorite team or favorite players in person. And you don't get the luxury just to go, whenever you want. I mean, you got to literally fly many, many miles, from one country to the next. So pretty awesome. I'm happy for you. And I'm going to be rooting for you. Hopefully the Seahawks, and because I don't have any affiliation to the Cardinals, and it's going to be a tough game, but it's not like Kyler has really been playing that well. Seattle, legitimately, I know that Falcon loss was tough, but like I told you, you're going to win some that you probably shouldn't, like the Denver game, right? And that was your Super Bowl, and then you're going to lose the ones that you're supposed to, like the Niners. Then you play a Falcons team where you think, well, I could probably win that game, right? And especially if you're at home, you're like, Falcons, no problem. But then it shows you sometimes even a team like the Falcons, can beat a team like Seattle. Both teams have a lot of holes, and sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles. And even though Arizona, might be better than Atlanta and some of the other teams, I do think you guys have a shot. It's not going to be easy. You got to be able to have a well-balanced offense. But I'll be honest, I have been impressed with Geno this season. He's been better than Drew Lock. He's honestly played better than Russell Wilson. I know Russell Wilson is learning a new system, and he's not on the same page. I think he's hurt. His thumb or his hand, it doesn't look right. His throwing motion is off. And Geno is healthy. He's got a nice zip on the football, and Geno's been playing better than Russ. Now, is Geno going to play better than Russ the whole year? I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. But you guys are doing okay considering everything, and you guys got off to a good start winning your Super Bowl game against Danger Russ, Mr. Unlimited. Let's ride. Okay, so here we go. Toby's in the building. What to do? Right, and sometimes that happens. You know what I mean? It's like you go from one guy that you love in Russell Wilson. He's the guy for 10 years, and then you got to throw in these newbies, and it's not going to be the same, right? You and Bobby Wagner, there's obviously quite a few pieces that are different from last year to this year. But with everything considered, they have played better than people expected, and good for Geno. Good for him. Good for the fan base with Seattle. I mean, nobody wants to lose every game, especially as a fan. And if you're going to be bad, right, you're like, okay, well, hopefully we can win like 5-7, unless you're really trying to tank and get like Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. Then you're going to want to win like 4 games or less. So that way you can get a top 5 pick and get the future at quarterback. But I know Seattle will be grinding and hustling, and obviously I'm pretty impressed with the way they played overall up to this point. They're not going to make the playoffs, but they're definitely playing with pride, and I know that probably makes you happy and a lot of Seahawks fans optimistic for the future, with or without Geno, and that's big facts. I'm excited for this matchup. If the do-rag comes on, I don't do this for just anything. You know what I mean? I'm only going to get all dressed up with the jersey and the cutoff shirt and the do-rag if it's something special. So let's go. And obviously just going over the lineups, we got J.P. Crawford leading off, Ty France batting second, Mitch Haniger batting third, Eugenio Suarez back from like 10 days, obviously being injured, right? Eugenio Suarez batting cleanup, but only DH designated hitter. He can't play defense yet because his finger's too fucked up. Cal Raleigh, he's also injured as well, but he's toughing it out, batting 5th. Carlos Santana, batting 6th. Jared Kelenic, being called up from AAA, batting 7th. Batting 8th, Dylan Moore. Batting 9th, Adam Frazier. And on the mound right now, Robbie Ray. This lineup is actually really good. We're only missing one guy. The rookie of the year, J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez, baby. And hopefully we get him back sooner than later. We're going to need J-Rod if we stand any chance against the Guardians if we end up making the playoffs. And that's big facts. All right, let's go, baby. Robbie Ray, first pitch. Make it a strike. Ball 1. Pitch is outside. Let's go. I'm excited. Day off yesterday for those bodies to heal up a little bit more. And obviously Cal Raleigh is so instrumental to the team. This is a guy that can bat right, he can bat left, and he's a great catcher. He's the most underrated catcher in baseball. For a guy that's under 25 years old, for him to hit as many home runs as he does and the defense that he plays, he is the surprise catcher talent of 2022. I don't think there's anyone else at the catcher position that has opened more eyes in Major League Baseball than Cal Raleigh. And I'm so happy that we have him on the roster. Popped up, foul. And then we just locked up, obviously, Luis Castillo with a nice extension a couple days ago. So we got a bright future. Robbie Ray, Castillo, Logan Gilbert, the one guy, and we have George Kirby as a rookie like Julio. The only one we need to get rid of is going to be Marco Gonzalez. We get somebody better than that, we'll be doing good. Big swing and a miss. Full count. Come on, Robbie. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, good. I'm glad that he's feeling better. Payoff pitch. Yeah, strike 3. Sit down. Let's go. 1K. 9 to go. Good job, Robbie. Right down the middle. Good placement there from Cal with the mitt. Let's go, baby. Good stuff. 1 away. Good job, Robbie. And again, if anyone does have Twitter, if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the live stream, I'm live on YouTube, as you can see, and I'm also live on Twitter. And we've been getting some pretty good views. It's usually about 20 to 120, just depending on the event. Sometimes it'll be a little bit lower for the baseball stuff, but every once in a while it'll jump up. But for example, Oregon State and USC, we had over 100 on Twitter that were checking me out. So, you never know when you get those people that just want to watch on Twitter. Some will be curious and then come to the YouTube channel. Some will sub, some will view, some will like the video, and maybe some will even donate. So shout out to you guys. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Megan, Eagles John, and a few others, I assume. Let's take a look. Normally it's Eagles John, Megan, Sarah, and maybe Cyberpunk. So appreciate you guys. Every little piece of effort counts. So 1-2 count. Check swing. See ya later. Boom. Strike 2. Strike 3. Sit down. He retires the first 2 guys. 2 Ks. 8 to go. All right, perfect. We got 2 people that have done it already. I assume Megan and Sarah, and yes, it was. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. And we'll get some more people trickling in at some point. Yeah, and like I said, if the Mariners were in, for sure, I probably would have did the Dodger and Padre game. Better matchup. But again, I don't know if this is going to be the last 10 games I'm going to see this season. There is no guarantee that we're going to make the playoffs. It looks like we will. But again, we've had a good opportunity to make it for sure. And we've been losing to some shitty teams. So big swing and a miss, 1-1 count. But I'm hoping that we can find a way to get in, because if we get in, I mean, we can definitely do some damage in the playoffs. No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, Robbie, 1-1 count. Little dribbler down first base. Carlos Santana, 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Top of the first inning. Now we're going to the bottom. Let's go, baby. Okay. Okay. All right, bottom of the first. And then let's go over the lineups here real quick. So batting first, up here just momentarily after the commercial break, J.P. Crawford. I like him. Batting second, Ty France. Made the All-Star game with Julio Rodriguez. Ty, I need you. This is a big time for us, okay? Batting third, Mitch Haniger. Batting fourth, and the first time in the lineup at DH, Eugenio Suarez. This is my second favorite player on the team to Julio Rodriguez. So we need his bat, and we obviously need the defense, but he's still injured with the finger. So we're not going to be able to have him at third base just yet. Batting fifth, Cal Raleigh, my third favorite player on the team to Julio and Suarez. Batting sixth, Carlos Santana. Batting seventh, called up recently from AAA, Jared Kelenic. And this and Julio were supposed to be kind of the future. He got called down to AAA quite a few times, and I think his ego and I think overall his vibe was kind of crushed a little bit. I think he was angry that he got called down so many times because he is a really good supreme talent, but sometimes you just have to wait your turn when there's a lot of talent there, and he's been getting hot as soon as he got called up, and that's really what we need. Hopefully, Jared Kelenic can do some big things. All right, so batting seventh, Jared Kelenic. Batting eighth, Dylan Moore. Nice picture with the cracked bat. And batting ninth, Adam Frazier. And on the mound, obviously in the top of the first with 2 Ks, and the first 3 batters, Robbie Ray. Let's go. Come on, baby. No Julio. Let's find a way. So it goes single A, triple A, single A, double A, triple A. So, when you go from high school, like to college, and then you end up having to go up the ranks. So it's like, how they have college football and they go to the pros? That's what it is there. Single A, when you're not very good, then you get a little bit better, then you go double A, and then triple A is the league right before the major league. So if you're really, really good, you get called up from triple A or you automatically make the team. But if you do shitty, then sometimes they bring you down to AAA and they take someone from the AAA affiliate and they move them up and then they make the team and then you go down. So it's one of those things where, if you want to be on the team, you have to really be consistent as a pitcher or hitter. So it's kind of like the so-called developmental, before you can make it to the pros, AAA baseball. Most states have at least one AAA team and usually a double A or single A affiliate. All right, come on, JP. Yeah, so single, double, triple, just like a burger. Single, double, triple. But sometimes guys are really good, and they'll go from single to triple or single A to the team, sometimes double A, and they skip triple A. I mean, it just really depends on your development. All right, here we go. J.P. Crawford. We got him on first base. Let's go, baby. Leadoff walk for J.P. Crawford. Yeah, we need 6. So it's like we don't need a whole lot right now. Come on, Ty. Bottom of the first, 2-0 count. Finally, Tinoco, his first strike. Lots of balls. Let's go. J.P. Crawford with the walk, 0-0, bottom of the first. All right, come on, baby. Let's go, Ty. Let's go. We need this. 10 games left. There's 162 games in the season. I've been watching Mariner baseball since the 80s. I know I look young, but I'm 40. So, I've been down this path a lot, and we haven't made the playoffs in 21 years. So, we're due. We got to get this done. 2-2 count. Come on, Ty. Let's go. Good eye. Good eye. No. They call them strike 3 there? Bullshit. Boo. There's no way in hell that was strike 3. All right, come on, Haniger. One away. Let me see the replay. That's almost by his leg. Get the fuck out of here. Let me see the strike zone. Did he get it? By the edge? No. Wasn't even close. Well off the plate. How the hell are you going to call strike 3 there when it wasn't even close? Jesus. Let's go, Haniger. And we got 10 games to go. The magic number is 6. We need 6 wins or more. Haniger, 0-2 count, big swing and a miss. Come on, Mitch. Last 4 games, batting .294, 4 runs and 3 ribbies, 5 for 17. An 0-2 count. Be smart here. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Mitch. Fouled away. 0-2 count. Pitches low and outside. 1-2 count. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Prayers up for everyone near my football team and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and for every single individual that's in Florida. Prayers up. Hopefully you got yourself to, Georgia, Atlanta, somewhere other than Florida. Popped up. Haniger, 2 away. Haniger flies out. And here we go. We got Suarez for the first time in like 10 games. Let's go. Woo! I mean, we need this guy's bat. I mean, he's my second favorite player on the team. He's got a lot of homers, over 30, 31 homers, 84 ribbies. He's leading the team even more than Julio at home runs. And when you don't have Suarez, Julio, or Cal Raleigh, it's almost impossible to win. You need his defense at third base. And you also need his bat, but he's DH, designated hitter, because he's still injured. And he's going to play through the pain, and hopefully we can get him back on third base sooner than later. But that ball that bounced up and fucked his finger up, it was serious enough for him. It's a first game since September 16th. So it's been a while since we've been able to see him at the Angels. Let's go, Suarez. Good eye. 2-0 count. I miss seeing your picture, Eugenio. Let's go. Come on, Suarez. Let's go. 2-0 count. Rangers versus Mariners, bottom of the first. Robbie Ray has 2 Ks already. Suarez, good eye. Tinoco doesn't have any control. You can already tell. I mean, I want to see how many pitches he's in. Almost 20 already. 17 pitches in. 3-0 count. Let's go, baby. We need every single win that we can get. The magic number is 6. We have 10 games left. We need to get that last spot. Strike down the middle, 3-1 count. What's going on with the Cardinals? Are you still watching that game? Is it still going on? (6-1) in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, they're killing it. They're beating the Brewers. And obviously the Brewers and the Padres and the Phillies are battling. They're battling for that last spot, or 2 out of the 3 spots. One team isn't going to make it. Brewers more than likely. 3-2 count. Suarez, check swing. Full count. 2 outs, bottom of the first. And yeah, Sarah, I don't know if you need I know you're watching that stuff as well and the Cardinals. But once the Cardinal game ends, if you want the link for this game, let me know. Because I figured you're watching the Storm stuff. You're keeping track to all the news that's going on in the sports world, watching your Cardinals. And then I wanted to be able to try to get the Dodger game up, but it looks like the one option is not even working. They don't have any baseball games available. So I'd have to go to the other one, but I'll probably pull that up during the commercial break. Walked. Oh, he struck him out. Boo. He didn't even swing. My God, 2 Ks for Tinoco. End of the first inning, 0-0. All right, let me see if I can. I'm going to send you a link that I can just pull up, Sarah, for Dodgers. So that way I can just pull it from my your Twitter, and then I can pull it up on the screen here. I definitely want to be watching more than one if I can. I like to multitask, so. She said he encouraged her to have an abortion, dropped her off at the clinic, even paid. Mike Erickson, dishonest and disgraceful. He's just not for us. House Majority PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising. We're bringing the plus side. Used car buying on the true used. 10 model years of Honda vehicles. Plus 100-day, 5,000-mile limited warranty. Plus 3-day exchange policy. Plus 1 year, 12,000-mile roadside assistance. Equals a better way to buy used. Don't just shop used. Shop Honda True. All right, just pulling up the Dodger game here. For the best coverage in the game, we'll check out the T-Mobile coverage channel. All right, there we go. All right, so let me open this up. Just sent it to Sarah. Click on that. Bring that over. Just underway tonight is Scorda's first inning. Robbie Ray. We saw some really impressive velocity from the Mariners starter in that first inning. His fastball and his slider on a couple of tips. Luis Garcia bounce away the first pitch for strike one. His four-seamer was up 2 miles per hour on average at the first inning. His slider was up 3 miles per hour. I'm not sure if this one's going to work. I might have to do the other one. Yeah, this one's being all wonky. Let me do a different one. Top of the second, 0-0. Come on, Robbie. 1-2 count. All right, let me try the other one. There we go. Punched him out. 3 strikeouts for Robbie Ray. Woo! But that's because Robbie's just been attacking the zone. You're anticipating as a hitter seeing a strike up there. And when it's above the zone, you're going and you're hacking it. Tough to hold up on that fastball. Okay, perfect. This one's good. The other one wasn't, but this one looks like it is. Josh Jung in the box. All right, let me see if this one will be better for me. Perfect. I like this other one too, Sarah, because the picture is bigger. On our regular one, the picture is smaller, but the other alternate one, picture is like twice the size. I like that. 0-0 Dodgers and Padres, bottom of the first. Juan Soto in the box. All right, perfect. Jameson in the building. What to do? Come on, Robbie. Fouled away. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Fucking Juan Soto just got on. No surprise. It's Juan Soto. Let's go, Hams. Top of the second, full count. Come on, Robbie. We only got 10 games. We need to go 6-4. 6 wins, 4 losses or better. And we get into the playoffs. Oh, shit. Shit. Back. Gone. Almost a triple decker. Holy shit. That's not good. Fuck. Oh, no. Mariners. 1-0 Rangers. Suck. Fuck. Josh Jung, 108 miles an hour, exit velocity. One almost went to the upper deck. Just beneath a couple Mariner fans that were reaching for the ball and some Ranger fans. Big swing and a miss. Damn. 1-0 Rangers. How's it going, Jameson? What's good? I was going to do the Dodger matchup, but I figured, these are the last 10 games for the Mariners, and it might be the last 10 of the whole year if we don't make the playoffs. So I want to soak it in, just in case I don't get to see them past these 10 games. So do-rag is on for support, as well as the Julio jersey. And I'm on day 12. No booze, no alcohol, no beer. Feeling good. Lots of exercise, eating better, feeling great. Probably the best I felt, honestly, in a long, long time. Now, I'll still do a little bit of gummies here and there so I can have my sanity, but definitely cut everything else out. Come on, Mariners. Top of the second. 1-2 count. Come on, Robbie. Let's go, Robbie. Come on, baby. Two count. Dodgers, Padres, 0-0. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. Anderson, one of the Dodgers' best pitchers, on the mound. Robbie, outside, full count. Come on, Robbie. Come on, Robbie. Us Mariner fans, we need you. I mean, no Julio, no Suarez, no Cal. That's what it was. Now we got Suarez and Cal back, but we really do miss Julio's offense and his defense for sure. Walked him. Shit. Let's go, Hams. Come on, Robbie. 1-0 Rangers, top of the second. Runner on first, one away. Come on, Robbie. Tavares in the box. Strike one. Come on, baby. Come on, Robbie. Come on, Anderson. I need a Dodger win and a Mariner win. 1-1 count. Thank you, Jameson Meza, for sharing. Appreciate that. Oh, wow. Xavier Rhodes. Interesting. The Bills are signing Xavier Rhodes from Sarah. Wow. Reuniting with Leslie Frazier. I always kind of liked Xavier Rhodes. You know, he started off, kind of slow, and then he was Rhodes closed, on the Vikings. Then he went, to other teams like the Colts, and it didn't really work out. So maybe he can get like a rebirth to his career. And they have a lot of injuries with like Micah Hyde and whatnot. So maybe he can help Buffalo. Pitches outside, 2-2 count. What's up, Daniel? Said it's bedtime, he says. Yeah, I'll probably go to sleep at like 4 a.m. today. I got a lot of shit to do. Lots of stuff to read. Lots of film study and research. Let's go. Another K for Robbie. Good job, Robbie. 7 more Ks to go. Pitch is low. Rangers 1, Mariners 0. Top of the second. Runner on first, 2 away. Charlie Culberson in the box. Robbie Ray on the mound. Four Ks for Robbie. Pitch is low. Dodgers 0, Padres 0. Bottom of the first, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Come on, Anderson. Fuck. Right in between the second baseman and the shortstop. 2-0 Padres. Fuck. Get him, JP. All right. Good defense by JP Crawford. I love it. I love it, guys. Let's go. Got to get some runs early and often. Mariners due up. Cal Raleigh, Carlos Santana, and Jared Kelenic. All right, come on, Cal. I need you. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you.
community to date. More upscale, more amenities, stunning views, and more outside your door. Ask our leasing specialists how you can get a free month of rent.
Schedule a tour today and see how amazing the shag lifestyle can be for you.
That's okay, Megan. No problem. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
For over 60 years, we've been here for you.
Careful, Paisley.
For our community. Today, we're still the only healthcare system in Washington directly connecting care with a top-rated medical school and a research powerhouse.
All right, let's go, baby. Bottom of the second. The Penn report. Texas's ERA 4.46. Seattle 3.02. Opponent's average 254. Mariners 204. Home runs allowed in the series 6 for the Rangers, 4 for the Mariners. K's based off bases, obviously for batters walked 2 to 2.8. So even though the Rangers are a bottom feeder, they play the Mariners pretty well. All right, come on, Cal. Strike one, to the knees to Cal. Come on, baby. We need you. Let's go, Raleigh. It's my third favorite player on the team, no doubt. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Cal's batting 207, which is very low, but he's got 25 home runs and 60 ribbies from the catcher position, which is phenomenal. Anything over 15 homers for a catcher is pretty sweet. And then once you start getting 20 and up, you start talking about being one of the best in major leagues. And then if you can hit 25, 30, 40, that starts to get to like unheard territory. You don't really hear about catchers hitting 25, 30, 35, 40 home runs. I mean, remember back in the day, Mike Piazza, for the Mets and the Dodgers could do stuff like that, but it's pretty rare. Popped up. Raleigh. 1 away. Come on, Cal. We need you today. Next up, Carlos Santana. Come on, baby. What's going on with the Braves right now, Jameson? What's the score? I can scroll through on ESPN here real quick and I can kind of see. Oh, you guys won 8-2. I just went up on my ESPN that I have here. I usually try to bring up the ESPN Gamecast on here, so that way I have some additional information if I need it, other than what's on the screen. Divisional winners: Astros, Guardians, and Yankees. Come on, Carlos. Let's go. And then we got Astros 101-53, Guardians 86-67, Yankees 95-59. And definitely the Yankees could have broke 100. They just got into a little bit of a slump. Carlos fouled off. 1-2 count. Come on, baby. Bottom of the second. Rangers up 1-0. Come on, Carlos. Pull that baseball. Pull that to left field. Popped up, fouled back. 1-2 count. All right, take it easy, Daniel. Carlos batting 194, which is super low, but he's got 19 homers. Thought that might have been a homer. He popped it. I mean, it's usually a home run or a strikeout for Santana. I mean, if you're batting 194, that's pretty much what it is. 2 away. All right, come on, Kalanick. This is our guy that we were trying to bring up around the same time with Julio, but he spent a majority of the regular season in single, double, and triple A. Usually triple A. I know he's kind of angry about that, but you got to prove yourself. He's batting 155, 5 homers, 14 ribbies, but he hasn't really had a lot of opportunities. He just got called up. Come on, Jared. Awesome, Sarah. Little dribbler down first base, foul. Six 6-2 Cardinals. Nice. One zero Rangers, bottom of the second. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Kalanick in the box. Tinoco on the mound, right down to the second baseman, and that's the end of the inning. 0-0 as we end the second inning. Now we're going to the top of the third. My link died for the Dodgers there, so I got to go back. Six outs away from the division title. Well, there's no surprise there. Oh, awesome. Great to hear. I'll throw up a picture for you. Let's throw one up here real quick while I got a little bit of time while I'm waiting. I'll pull up the Dodger game hopefully I can find a link that won't die on me. I've always liked Ronald. Yeah, Ozzy Albies. I mean, you guys got a nice squad. And you're going to need him if you guys want to make that deep run past the Mets or the Dodgers or the Cardinals. He has to be an instrumental part of that offense and defense. One of the best players in baseball, Ronald Acuna Jr. I'll give you some love. I like watching the Braves. I mean, even though my dad's a big Dodger fan and I root for the Mariners and the Dodgers for my dad because he's been a fan since the 50s, I like watching the Braves play. I like watching the Cardinals play too. I mean, once I know, when it comes from fans and then it turns into, friends and then family, I do start rooting for your guys' teams, except when you're playing me. When you're playing me, then you already know what it is. But good to hear that he's healthy again. So there's one picture there with the Braves in cursive and the tomahawk and the nice collage. This one's really good, Jameson. It's got pictures of him, 3 different photos with the Brave logo in the background with his name. And then it's got him about to throw the ball, him running after hitting a home run, and then maybe another photo of him heading home. Nice little collage. It's one of the cooler Atlanta Braves photos that I have. Shout out to your Braves. Bubba Thompson with a little single. Come on. Let's go, Robbie. Top of the third. 1-0 Rangers. Come on, baby. We got 10 games to go. We have to go 6-4. We can't lose to the Rangers. I mean, when we had the A's, the Royals, and the Rangers, most people are like, easy peasy lemon squeezy. But I'm not stupid. I already know the Mariners are going to play down to the bad teams. And also, when you had Julio, right, Eugenio Suarez, and Cal Raleigh all injured, you know, the best three players, how do you expect to win? I mean, the offense is not going to be there, and we haven't done very well without the three in the lineup. But today, we got Suarez back at DH, and we got Cal back catching, so that's awesome. No Julio yet. Still waiting on him. And Julio is not serious, just some back tightness, so they're just making sure, you know, they're being precautious, and if we can make the playoffs, we want Julio healthy. So, come on, Robbie. Runner goes. Get him, Cal. Damn it. Stolen bag. Runner advances to second. Rangers 1, Mariners 0, top of the third. Thank you, Sarah. Someone had to get it started, and I appreciate you. I mean, can't go. We're almost 1 hour in. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. 90 to go. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. What do you want to see for a photo? Something Cardinal related, since you guys are about to win? Thank you so much, Sarah. What to do, Jake? My Mariner dude. Popped up. Oh, he slept. Oh, wow. Wow, he slipped and still caught it. Damn, Kellenick. Piece of turf. Hopefully you don't want to tear an ACL like Sterling Shepard last night. Because he's like, I got it. Slips, goes down to a knee, and he still catches the ball. Shit. Okay, Kellenick. Yeah, we want to play the Guardians rather than the Blue Jays or Rays for sure. Yeah. Oh, of course. Of course. We need all the spark we can get. And we got 10 games left. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, even though Suarez and some of these guys, and Cal probably shouldn't be playing either, but if we can break the curse, the streak of 20, 21 years, I mean, we got 10 games. Fuck it. I mean, there's plenty of time to heal in the off season. And it's not like it's something like career threatening, just a little bit of soreness. Dylan Moore holds the runner. 2 away. Just wish we had Julio. No lie. And I was going to do the Dodgers and the Padres game. It's more, competitive teams playing. But if this might be one of the last 10 games that I see this season, so I don't want to miss out. I want to make sure I'm rooting all the way through and covering every game. I don't want to miss out, especially if they miss out on their opportunity to make the playoffs. I mean, I think they have a good chance of making it, but I mean, we definitely need to get shit in gear for sure. Nathaniel Lowe in the box, 304 average, 25 homers, and 73 ribbies. Popped up. Good job, Haniger. All right, there we go. Bubba Thompson with a single, but he's stranded. 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. Let's go. Yeah, we need to get our guys help. It's just the worst possible time. And we had a few little injuries with Julio, but we pretty much stayed healthy all season until right here at the very end, which is unfortunate. It's like right when we need all the guys healthy, and we're just gonna do our best. Right. But if you're not getting the run support, or if you don't have Julio in the lineup, psychologically, I think they feel that it's not going to be easy to win. And when you don't have your best player out there, the rookie phenom for his offense, his defense, and his spark of energy, it rubs off on the other players. You can tell when he's out there, it's a different vibe. And when he's not playing, even though you wouldn't think that would affect the pitching, I think it is. I think it affects the whole team, even the manager, But we'll see. I was going to go to the card shop today to see if they had any more Julio rookies that I can just stash away. So I'll probably go tomorrow and see what they have. And I got to get a bunch of groceries and everything. Girlfriend's going on a road trip. So me and Paisley are going to be hanging out, just me and her for, next 4 or 5 days, just me and her. So it's going to be interesting to be able to grind it out. And all right, so what do we see? We got Rangers, A's, and then Tigers. I mean, all of these games are winnable, and we should have beat the Royals. We should have beat the A's earlier before that. But I mean, like I said, it's not going to be easy for us, but hopefully we can do it. Right, pitching. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. $3. Holla. Bang, 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 bang. Jameson. Boom with some Braves. Boom with Acuna. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. What's the timeline for Strider to come back? One zero. Rangers. Come on, baby. Let's go, Dylan. Bottom of the third, 1-1 count. Come on, Dylan. Pitches outside, 2-1 count. I see you every day. It's our boy Jeff. How are you, Jeff? I see Jeff, and I talk to him almost every day. I mean, anyone that I know that is a fan of the Mariners or baseball, which isn't a lot of people, it seems like. Definitely that will spark a conversation. Yeah. I'm gonna see you tomorrow morning if you're working. Oh, Dylan Moore, broken bat, just like my photo popped up, one away. Yeah, I gotta lock in on a bunch of stuff tomorrow. Girlfriend's gonna be gone for like 4 or 5 days, so I'm gonna make sure I need to get all the Gatorades, Powerades, Snapples, food, and then I gotta go to Petco nearby and get all that stuff as well. How was work today for you, Jeff? Everything good? Yeah, and like I said, you can always go to Costco and all those other locations, but I just like going to the Safeway. The staff is really nice. A lot of the people have been working there for over 5 years, some 10, 15, 20. Nice kind of unit of a group of people they have there. Everybody's really friendly, and it's close to my house. I like it. Oh, it's your weekend. Nice. Crazy day. Well, at least you got the weekend now, and you're watching the Mariners. So hopefully we can get this dub. Early home run, But other than that, I mean, no Julio, but at least Cal is back catching, and we got Suarez at DH. I don't know how effective he's going to be. I would rather have him at third base also, but we know his finger isn't healthy enough just yet. But if we can get anything out of Suarez and Raleigh, that could be the difference. I mean, if the do-rag comes on with the Julio jersey and the Julio cutoff tee, I mean, the last 10 games, I mean, this is getting serious now. Ooh, Tampa Bay beat Cleveland. All right, come on, Frazier. 1-2 count. Come on, man. I don't want this to be the last 10 games of 2022. I want to make sure we get to the playoffs. Even if we lose to the Guardians, I don't care. I want to get there. Of course, I would want to beat the Guardians, beat the Yankees, and play the Astros in the ALCS. That would be a dream come true, but that's asking a lot considering we're not healthy. But if we can at least get to the Guardians and beat them, would be amazing. But if we end up going against the Guardians and we lose, at least we broke the streak. And this will hopefully be, year one of many, many years of competing for the playoffs with Julio and company. Come on, JP. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Almost hit him on the kneecap. Come on, JP. One count. Come on, Crawford. We need you. I need your Juan Pierre. I need that energy, that D Gordon, that leadoff hitter, even though Julio's usually there. But JP Crawford looks like a leadoff hitter, and normally we don't even put him there. We usually will have Julio there, but this is the time for you to, hone in on your inner Juan Pierre, your inner D Gordon, your inner Ichiro. Come on, JP. I know you can't go for, a homer. All right. But at least, try to get on base. Help us out here. Come on, JP. Little dribbler. He didn't even run hard. Come on, JP. Run hard to first. All right. Going to the top of the fourth.
We stop at crosswalks and smile at grocery stores. It's people.
I got Paisley in here now with me, laying on my feet.
It's not government. It's certainly not our government. Name one thing that's better today than it was a decade ago.
4 outs away for the division. Congratulations with that. I'll get you some Braves. Let's see, I got to move these Braves one for Jameson. I'll get you some Pujols and Goldie and Arenado. I'll throw up a couple for you for your dono here.
There's a reason Comcast Business powers more businesses than any other provider. Actually, there's a few. Comcast Business offers the fastest, reliable network, the protection, security edge, and the most reliable 5G network. Want me to keep going? I can. Whether your business is starting or growing, you need Comcast Business. Technology solutions that put you ahead.
Get started with fast speeds and advanced security together for $69.99 a month for 12 months. Plus, find out how to get up to a $650 prepaid card with a qualifying bundle.
All right, Garcia is going to be in the batter box when we get back from commercial. Robbie Ray still on the mound, pitching pretty well. It's not like Robbie's doing bad today. He's just given up 1 home run so far. Four strikeouts so far. And I'll even throw up a Yadier Molina here for you as well. Got to get all your players on here. Goldie, Pujols, Nolan Arenado, and Yadier Molina. Shout out to your Cardinals. All right, come on, Robbie. I know. Come on, Frazier. Yeah. Yeah. So Jameson is a big Braves fan. Sarah's Cardinals. Obviously, you and me are Mariners. And then, we'll have a few other people that'll drop through. Jake, Mariner fan, lives up in Yakima. So Usually we'll get some people that slide through. I know baseball isn't for everyone, but that's all right. NASCAR's not for everyone, but I'm still gonna grind it out. I mean, I'd rather watch baseball and NASCAR than NBA, honestly. So, and I can still watch wrestling, 3 times a week. Get that double play. There we go. There we go. Good double play. Let's go. All right, Jung. Yeah, they're fun to watch. Yeah, he's rooting for the Dodgers because my dad's been a fan since the 50s. Koufax, Drysdale, and company. Top of the 4th, Rangers up 1-0. Mariners struggling, 2 away. Come on, Robbie. 2-0 count. Of course, dude. Look good, feel good, play good, bro. I got all the style, bro. I got all the gloves and the chains, the do-rags. I'm a big fashion guy, It's like some people don't really care about the look or the jerseys, but if I'm going to be repping, I'm not going to be repping this like Fugazi fake stuff. I'm going to try to represent the brand and represent the team to the fullest. So, hey, look good, feel good, play good. Hopefully that can rub off on the Mariners. It's a fire do-rag, man. Shit, I would just wear it even if it just had a bunch of S's on it. But just the fact that it's got the Seattle Mariner patch and the S, pretty dope. And I got it for free. Hey, free is a good price. People will always hook your boy up, if they know I'm a fan. 3-1 count. Come on, Robbie. Fouled off. Hopefully the catcher and the umpire are okay there. Fouled off of them. Full count. Yeah, man. Since the 80s. I got to represent. Julio do-rag, Julio jersey, Julio cutoff shirt underneath. Then I got at the game when I got assaulted by that woman. Yeah. And I got the Aaron Judge ball. Sit down. Nice K. That's 5th K. Ty France, Mitch Haniger, and Eugenio Suarez up next. All right, come on, baby. We need a fucking hit, man.
Catch up with your favorite Mariners with Mariners All Access.
All right, see if I can get the Dodger stream up.
With great deals on our most capable lineup of Ford SUVs, including Ford Explorer and Bronco Sports, both rated 2022 IIHS top safety pins, and both designed to give you greater confidence. Hurry, Ford SUV season will end soon. Now get 1,000 bonus cash on 2022 EcoSport, Escape, Edge, or Explorer, only at your local Ford dealer.
The appeal of Tamala for me was just being able to scan a recipe and being able to eat the food in 20 minutes. Tamala meals are delivered fresh to your door. No.
All right, I'm just trying to pull up this.
All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes you feel really.
This other
who doesn't
link.
have a personal chef?
All right, hopefully that works.
Zavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient.
All right, come on. I just want to be able to watch the Dodgers play also. That's not asking too much.
Is the easiest home cooked meal I have ever had. Take your barcode and then you just hit scan.
Press that scan button.
And it's cooking for you.
So
This like Tavala, like oven thing that they got going on with the meals. Have you got to be like extremely lazy to have one of those?
You cannot get this from a microwave.
Zavala, your secret
I get it if you're like a fucking lawyer or something. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It just seems kind of lazy to me. I imagine it's pretty expensive. They never show the price of the Tavala. So I imagine that little microwave, oven, jump off little, food, preparation station. I imagine it's over 500 because they don't mention it. And then the meals are probably, I would assume 10 to 20 a piece. So it's called a grocery store. Go there. Oh, I didn't get a home run ball. I wish. Usually when I get balls, they're going to be foul ball or after the inning is over. And I got Aaron Judge. They only, after the inning ended, after Aaron Judge went yard, and then that same inning, after obviously the inning ended, Aaron Judge, they only threw up 3 Yankee balls to the, behind the Yankee dugout for the game. Ty France, there we go. And the other 6, they just didn't do it for whatever reason, because J.P. Crawford is usually the one that throws up the ball after the inning ends. And there was no foul balls off third base. I was only like 15 rows back, and and I was right in the middle, like rows seats 7 and 8. So I literally only had an opportunity to go left, right, above myself, or behind me. And luckily, Judge, we made kind of like that eye contact between Judge, me, and like 2 other people, and I was right there and ended up getting the ball. We got him and like Rizzo and a few other people that got to touch it. So Aaron Judge DNA on it. Now, if I would have got a Aaron Judge foul ball, that would have been great. But the other 2 baseballs that I got a Kike Hernandez ball. That was a foul ball when the Dodgers came to Seattle, maybe a year before COVID, around 2018, 2019. That was my first. And then I got a Julio foul ball in April against the Royals, and that was in the 9th inning. And then it just so happens that I got an Aaron Judge ball. I even got offered a couple $100, even if it wasn't a home run ball or a foul ball. Aaron Judge, it had his DNA on it. He threw it. And like I said, they only threw 3 baseballs in the Yankee fan section, and I got one of them. So, if Aaron, and especially with this historic year with Judge, I mean, Yankee fans, they didn't care. They would have offered a couple $100 for a foul ball, and, even for a ball after an inning ends. I mean, that touches the pitcher, Cortez, Rizzo, Judge. I mean, it went through like 4 different Yankee players. So definitely some DNA on there. But the main one was Aaron Judge. And I thought that was cool that Aaron Judge was the one that would throw it up into the crowd. He threw one to a kid like in the 1st or 2nd inning, then one probably to like, more towards the outfield, towards the end of third base, and only one, in the 5th inning, right in front of the dugout. And luckily, your boy's got good hands. So good hit there by Ty France to get us off the schneid. Yeah, it's the only ball that I got that wasn't. I mean, I don't ever sit in the outfield. You know what I mean? I'm not, if I'm going to go to a game and I'm spending 100 to 120, I'm not going to sit in the front row because you're not going to get a ball. They're going to give it to a kid. So I need to sit 15 rows to 20 rows back, and you need to be in section 119 to 121 off first base, or on the opposite side on third base. And if you know where to sit, sometimes you get lucky. And like I said, I've been to 7 games and I've already gotten 3 baseballs. So, I mean, I know where to sit, but also you have to be kind of lucky, but also you have to know how to catch. You have to be able to be in the right spot in the right situation, and the sports gods got to love you. And apparently the sports gods love your boy. Dribbler, yeah! Let's go. Back-to-back hits. Woohoo! There we go. Ty France with a single. Haniga with a single. Suarez! Let's go. And then we got Padres 2, Dodgers 0, bottom of the 3rd. Let's go. Come on, Suarez. Bottom of the 4th. We need runs. Come on, 10 games left. We need to go 6-4. We cannot leave guys stranded. I mean, this is a very, very important time, for us Mariner fans. I mean, we've just gone through the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, and the ugly. We need Suarez to come up big. Come on, bro. Let's go. I'm not sure if I really hate anybody, but I was going to say in baseball, there's only one guy that comes to mind, and that's obviously Alex Rodriguez. Us Mariner fans, we will not claim him to be a Mariner ever. You know, it's always going to be Harold Reynolds, Alvin Davis, Griffey, Buhner, Tino Martinez, Edgar Martinez, you know, Randy Johnson, Ichiro, now Julio, but we don't associate with A-Rod. He's a punk. That's probably the only one I dislike. I'm not going to say I hate A-Rod, but I dislike him. Suarez struck out. Struck out looking twice. Boo. All right, come on, Cal. Come on, Cal. So it's crazy that other link fucking keeps dying. Is it so? I guess I won't be watching the Dodger game unless I keep going back and forth. And then the other one, my main one, there's no baseball games available, so I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Rangers 1, Mariners 0, bottom of the fourth. Runners on first and second. Come on, Cal. Yeah, A-Rod did the steroids. Yeah, Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds, Alex Rodriguez, Rafael Palmeiro, Sammy Sosa. Those were kind of the main ones. It's kind of funny how we went from one Rodriguez to another. Kind of, it's like, okay, we had one that was, could have been huge for Seattle if he wasn't greedy for money, went to the Rangers and Yankees and did the steroids and tried to be with Jennifer Lopez. And she said, see you later. This kind of seems like a douchebag, Alex Rodriguez, And then when you hear him on Sunday Night Baseball, when he was on there, it was like worse than Joe Buck or Troy Aikman or anybody. I think that crew with the girl, Alex Rodriguez, and whoever else they had there, God, it was bad. Like I couldn't even watch Sunday Night Baseball. Cal? Travis, all together? Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, I got another one that I use, but then it seems like it dies every 5 to 10 minutes. I've already gone through. I'm trying to watch the Dodgers and the Padres, and I've already gone through 3. So, yeah, it's like I want to watch, as much as I can. And, there's a few others that are out there, but, I mean, you want to be careful. You don't want to get any kind of viruses or anything that, is wonky. You want to make sure everything is good with your phone or your computer. Yeah, rough. I noticed that too. It's like, fuck, dude. All I want to do is just watch sports. Popped up. Santana. Get the ball. Get the ball. Bottom of the fourth. 2 outs. 0-1 count. Come on, Carlos. Be a great time for a home run, huh? Come on, Carlos. Let's go yard. Yard. Go deep. Bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. 0-1 count. Swing for the fences. Let's go. Inside. 1-1 count. And with one swing, we could be up 3-1. Come on, Carlos. I know you got it. I did predict the last time. I was like, okay, he's going yard, and he did. But I'm not sure if he'll go yard here. But I hope so. We need runs. We need momentum. We need Uncle Mo. I mean, the do-rag doesn't get worn for just no reason. Come on now. 10 games left. Good eyes. 2-1 count. We talked about it already today. All he does is strike out, either looking, swinging, usually swinging, or he goes yard. So 2-2 count. Yeah, nobody's going to pay premium. It's like if people are looking to watch games, they're looking for it to be free. No one's going to be fucking, they'll just go to another, they're going to look for another link that's reliable. No one's going to pay. Fuck out of here. I mean, if you're going to pay, you might as well pay for MLB extra innings, Sunday ticket, or like League Pass. You know what I mean? If you're going to go that route and you're paying, you're not going to be paying a streaming site. Well, I guess some people maybe would be dumb enough to pay, but I never would. 2-2 count. Come on, Carlos. Let's go. 2-2 count. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. 1-0. Rangers. Come on, baby. Come on, Carlos. Swing for the Stars. Let's go. Yard. Struck him out. Of course he struck out. Of course he struck out. And he left 2 stranded. Fuck. God damn it. Going to the bottom. Top of the 5th.
Spicy chicken strips in the lead. Mark Hamill back for a limited time.
Brutal, brutal, brutal. 1-0. I hate leaving guys stranded. All right, I need to go get my Gatorade out of the freezer before it freezes. All right, Paisley, I'll be right back. Hold on, Paisley. I got to go get my Gatorade.
Any other questions about your movie?
All good. Thanks again for answering my call. I know it's late back home. I can't imagine where I'd be without you guys.
Are you still there?
Thanks so much.
Navy Federal Credit. Our members are the mission. With K2 Vision RLE, you can throw away your distance and reading glasses. Plus, you'll never develop a cataract. Schedule a free Zoom consultation with us today. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, no contacts, no readers.
My 100% all white meat spicy chicken strips are back. Look at them sitting there. Just sitting there. Can't believe we hired a director for this. Spicy chicken strips starting at $5.49 a pack at Jack in the Box.
For more of the best coverage of the game, we'll check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. Leody Taveras leads it up. Checks his swing and a field he does not go. 5 strikeouts so far from Robbie Ray on our EQC Tracer. 3 of them on the 4-seamer, Danny, 1 on the slider, and then of course 1 on the 2-seamer also. Yeah, you can see some of those velocities out there, like we've talked about, up there pretty high for Robbie Ray tonight. A little extra juice on it tonight.
All right, let's go. Come on, Robbie.
Start to the week here for Mariner baseball.
Let's go.
Big homestand for the Mariners. Tonight, the first of 3 against these Rangers.
Well, because they got money, bro. I mean, athletes are just like regular people. They're just, you just get past the fame part and the money, and them being an actor, an actress, a rapper, singer, baseball player. When you got shitloads of money and you have addiction problems, people are going to drink. They're going to do pills. They're going to do drugs. They're going to party. That's just what rich people do. Unless you're disciplined and you have a good friend group, and if you have discipline, then you're going to stick to your craft. But that's the problem. Sometimes you have a lot of money, you can buy a lot of stuff. So good job, Robbie. Yes, 1 away. Let's go. Good job, Robbie.
Gets up off the feet. Makes the stab. Well done by Robbie Ray. You've seen him, Aaron, tonight fall behind a couple of times, but able to get back in the count there, 3-1, and got the tapper. So he's been falling behind a little bit, but able to get back into the count.
My Gatorade's a little frozen. My Gatorade blue, so I got to wait a little bit. Hopefully I can get it to thaw. Cardinals beat the Brewers 6-2. National League Central champions. Congrats. Congrats, Sarah. 1-0 Rangers, top of the fifth. 1 out. Come on, baby. We need runs. That's the problem with the Mariners, too, that, why we're not going to be able to typically win a series is that the pitching normally is good. Hitting is streaky. And then now we have all these injuries, and now the pitching is struggling, and then the hitting is struggling. But at least tonight, it's not too bad. Robbie's doing pretty good. I mean, it's only 1-0, but that could be the end of the game. Like, we might lose 1-0. I hope not. So, foul down, third base. Come on, Robbie. Got him. Let's go. 6 Ks. All right, we just need 4 more. 4 more Ks. But I don't think he's going to, get to that number. I mean, they're probably going to pull him in the 6th inning, but I mean, a good day so far besides giving up that long home run. Almost a triple decker. Fouled back. Oh, look at this. Most home runs. Judge, 60. Ruth, 60. Maris, 61. And that's the record. Sosa, 63. Fake. Sosa, 64. Fake. McGuire, 65. Fake. Sosa, 66. Fake. McGuire, 70. Fake. Bond, 73. Fake. All that shit is fake. Roger Maris, that's the real one. All Judge needs to do is hit 2. And he'll be the home run champ. Like, legitimately. Come on, Robbie. 1-2 count. And then after the Mariner game is over, we'll get into some food. Hopefully we'll get some more goats to show up, and then we'll get to a good number. And then we'll have some more baseball tomorrow, as well as AEW. Dynamite. And then Thursday night football. First divisional title since 2019. Congrats. But obviously with Wainwright, Goldie, Arenado, Pujols, and Molina, and with a bunch of young, people as well coming through, they got a squad, They should have won the title. If you guys didn't win it, it would be shocking. I mean, with that kind of talent, especially even though Pujols is out and Molina's pretty much done, but you still got Goldie and Arenado in their prime. Big strikeout from Robbie Ray. There we go. 7 punch outs for my boy, Robbie Ray. There we go. Now we just need some fucking runs. Yeah, no shit. We need to definitely wake the bats up. It's fucking tough, man. But I mean, like I said, with no Julio in the lineup, I don't know if people really realize like how hard it is for the Mariners to get into a rhythm. Like, it's like if you don't have Mike Trout or Ohtani in the lineup, you feel it. If Judge isn't playing, or maybe Giancarlo Stanton, it's not the same team. You know what I mean? Like there's other guys that can step up, but when you have guys that are the heart and soul of their teams and baseball, I mean, right now the faces of baseball to me, you got Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani, Aaron Judge, and I think Julio is going to be one of those in the next few years. I think he's already the most youngest, most popular player, like, globally. But as he gets better and better and better, rookie of the year, leading us to the playoffs, and then getting 25 and 25, maybe 30 and 30, hopefully 35 and 35, maybe, 1 year, 35 homers, 35 stolen bases, and he can be like a powerful Ricky Henderson where you can end up getting homers and steal bases. Julio's great at defense too, like Griffey. And it's nice to be able to have someone that can go single, double, triple, go yard, but their impact on defense is just as crucial and important to the Mariners because, like I said, this is the best defender that we've had in the outfield since Griffey. So love me some Julio, and I've been racking up a lot of Julio merch. I got the Julio jersey, the cutoff. I got a Julio ball versus the Royals, foul ball in the 9th inning. And I got an Aaron Judge ball this year also. So I got pretty fucking lucky. And I got about $1,000 worth of investment in Julio cards. I got 2 graded cards, one worth $250 to $300, another one worth about $500. And then I got about 10 that are worth anywhere between $5 and $100. So the collection is going pretty strong. I'm going to stick to a majority of graded BGS 9.5 or PSA 9s or 10s. And both the cards that I have are from 2019, his rookie season, and are autographed. So I'm definitely smart about what I'm going to grab. One away. God damn it, Kellenic. We need you, man. We need a spark. Well, I'm watching it on. I live here in Oregon, so I got it on the TV at like volume 80 too. So my 85 is my TV. So I probably have it like 15 decibels too high before my speakers blow on this HD 4K TV in here in the studio. But I'm not watching it on a streaming site. Otherwise, if I was, then you could hear it. But certain streaming sites have eliminated baseball, so it's harder to get baseball games. And I have Root Sports because I live in Oregon. So we get Root, and that's a local channel that covers Mariners in Oregon and Washington. So unfortunately, I can only provide what you can hear in the background. Yeah, you can't really show video. Audio is okay as long as they're not playing like, songs and shit from like, a movie or someone's album. That's where they get the copyright stuff or whatever. Or they can give you a, maybe not a copyright strike, but they can block the video. Or someone else can try to monetize it from you. 3-1 count. Come on, Dylan. I'm always trying to provide everything I can for the fans, with a good visual experience, good photos. But like I said, YouTube and Twitch, they have rules. Sometimes the rules are fair. Sometimes the rules are unfair. And so I just try to be able to give people the best visuals as possible. And like I said, there was some games throughout the year where I was doing Dodger and Mariner games. And sometimes I would watch, on the computer, and then you could hear it, through the computer itself. But like I said, some streaming sites have eliminated baseball, unfortunately, which sucks. Technically, I don't, but my predictions typically come true. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. I can predict the NBA Finals, NHL Stanley Cup. I didn't even watch any hockey or basketball, and I predicted exactly who was going to win and in how many games and who was going to be the MVP. So, I usually have a pretty good gauge. I follow, every sport, NFL, college football, NHL, NBA, college hoops, as well as MLB, even NASCAR, and I stream everything, including wrestling. On top of that, AEW, WWE, ROH, NJPW. So I literally do every single sport, and I'll even be doing some soccer when World Cup comes. So I feel I do more than any sport channel that's on YouTube. Most people just do just football or maybe football and basketball, but I'm doing a lot more. So who is better, Mike Williams or T. Higgins? That's tough. They're both great number 2 options. Obviously with Herbert, not healthy and Burrow struggling, Mike Williams will probably put up bigger numbers. He'll be like a higher ceiling. He'll put up 30, 25, 18, but then all of a sudden he'll go for like 4. You know what I mean? He'll go really, really hot or nothing. There isn't really like a lot of 10 or 12-point games in fantasy for Mike Williams. It's either like 4 or like 30. You know what I mean? So if you're okay with that, as long as you put him in when he's hot, but if you put in Mike Williams and he puts up a 4, you might be losing, right? T. Higgins doesn't really put up the 30s, but he's more of a, maybe like a 4 to 10 point guy. But when he does explode, he'll usually get 10 to 20 points. So I would say consistently, maybe T could be more consistent, but I need to see the team play better in the first couple weeks. And, obviously Chase and Higgins and some of the numbers aren't really reflecting the talent. A lot of people's numbers are lower, right? So that's tough. Mike has got a higher ceiling, but the consistency maybe T. But I personally like Mike a little more personally, and Mike also probably gets hurt a little bit more too. So Eagles John retweeting the stream for me on Twitter. Thank you so much. 1-0 Rangers. Top of this. This is the type of shit that makes Mariner fans frustrated. It's like, we know we got guys, and if you look at the lineup, I know it doesn't have Julio, and it shows you how important he is. You know what I mean? Like, I actually think it's more mental. Like, when we have Julio on offense and defense, we're happy, we're energetic, we think we can beat anybody, and we can. We can go against the fucking Astros. Fuck you, Astros. We can go against the Yankees. Fuck you, Yankees. Like anybody. It doesn't matter, right? When we got Julio out there, we legitimately believe that we got a chance to beat anybody, even the Dodgers or Braves or Cardinals or Yankees or Astros. We don't give a fuck, right? But as soon as he goes out, like the whole belief of the team, it kind of goes down. You know what I mean? And like this lineup is pretty good. J.P. Crawford, Ty France, who was an all-star with Julio, but he hasn't been as good in the second half of the season. Mitch Haniger. Suarez is back from being gone for like 10 days. Fucked up his finger on defense, and he's DHing right now. We could really use him at third base for defense, but he's not ready yet. Cal Raleigh, he was injured as well, and he's back. Carlos Santana. Jared Kelenic called up from AAA, and he's been hot since he came up last few games. Dylan Moore is probably with a weak spot in the lineup. Like, usually we have Toro or Moore or someone that's just, not very good. I do like Sam Haggerty, though. And then we have Adam Frazier. So the lineup is good, and we got Robbie Ray on the mound. So it's not like we got Marco Gonzalez pitching. He's ass. He's our worst player as far as the pitcher is concerned. You got Robbie Ray. You got George Kirby, right? You got Luis Castillo. You got, Logan Gilbert, right? So we got 4 quality starters. Marco is just ass. You know what I mean? He's not good. He doesn't deserve to be on the team next year. You know what I mean? But even with these quality hitters, it's not like the Rangers got fucking Justin Verlander up there or Nolan Ryan or something. It's like we got enough guys, but it shows you baseball is all about momentum and getting, kind of a group of hits together and then just getting the belief that you can hit, get on base, and win. And when you leave guys stranded over and over and over again, and then when you end up scoring a lot of runs, and then you're up like 11 runs, and then you lose 13-12 to the Royals, it can really crush you. So that's why, we only need to go 6-4 in these last games. But when you're going against the Royals, the A's, the Rangers, it should be easy, but it's not. Those are our divisional rivals, and we always play down to the competition, and they play up for us, and they're trying to eliminate us. And it sucks, but it is what it is. I just got to pray that something good can happen here. 1-0 Rangers, top of the 6th. Corey Seager, former Dodger, in the box. 0-2 count. Or 0 for 2, excuse me. Strikeout and pop out. And it's 1-0 count. Come on, Robbie. And Robbie's got 7 Ks. My goal for him today was 10 if he was going to be able to make it past the 6th inning, even though I didn't really think he would. But I mean, he's got 7, so he's only given up 1 home run. So it's not like he's been horrible. But I know the Dodger game was, they're down right now 2-0 to the Padres. Better game with players, but this might be one of the last 10 games I see this year. So I figured I'd give this support. I mean, if they can't win while I'm wearing the Julio jersey and the do-rag, then they're not going to fucking win ever. You know?
Saw that first at bat, a lot of sliders this year. Adam chase away this at bat. He's kind of coming at
And then we'll be getting into some food photos after the game is over. And then hopefully we can hit a good number before we get out of here. And then I'll be back tomorrow. 1-0, Rangers, 1-2 count. Top of the 6th, runner on first. Come on, Robbie. Pitches outside. Oh, he got him. Wow. Holy shit. Another K. They've been calling a lot of pitches like, not even swinging. Just standing there and taking the strike and right on the corner. Good call. We had a couple bullshit ones against us earlier, but that one was right on the corner. Wow. Okay, Robbie. See, and this is what grinds people's gears. When you have a good pitcher that gets 8 to 10 Ks and then you can't even get a fucking hit or a run, it's brutal. Rangers are getting plenty of hits, but he's going for 3. Of course he's safe. Fuck. So now we got runners on first and third. 1 out. Now the Rangers are threatening again. No Julio. It's really hard to win. Red Sox beat the Orioles. That's good. At least that's good for us. Eagles John, thank you for liking and retweeting the stream. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm rooting for you guys. Cardinals, Braves, and we'll see what the Phillies do. Like I said, two teams out of the 3 are going to make it. Probably Padres and Phillies. It's Phillies or Brewers. It's going to come down to. And Phillies would probably be more exciting. No offense to any of the Green Bay Packer fans or people that like the Bucks and the Packers and the Brewers, but I think the Phillies might be able to do a little bit more. I mean, they're the one team that I'm not sure if people think they can get in. They're kind of like just trying to get that last spot, but I mean, Brewers are really hot and cold. Yeah, 13. Let's get to a hundo. We're almost 2 hours in. Come on, baby. 0-2 count. It's like we need that energy from the crowd. Come on, Robbie. Double play would be really sweet.
This is an interesting situation. Aaron with Bubba Thompson, the hitter. Sorry, this is Garcia. Both run very well.
Come on, Robbie. 8 Ks already. My goal was 10 today. Popped up. So technically he could get 10. He's at 8 right now. He just has to strike out this motherfucker and then another motherfucker, and then he's at 10. That's pretty aggressive, for someone to get 10. It's like best case scenario 10. It's not likely. Most guys will get, 5 to 8 if they're on fire. So, I just felt that might be the performance we need. Fouled back. Come on, baby. We can get another K. I mean, this would be bullshit if we end up getting 10 Ks with Robbie and we lose 1-0. I'm going to be heated. But at least the Orioles lost. But again, the magic number is 6. We have to go 6-4 in these last 10 games. If we don't, the Orioles might take that last spot, and that'll make me cry, man. Like, no joke. After the season that we've had, I don't want to see it slip through our fingers. We're a playoff team. The Orioles are not a fucking playoff team. We are a playoff team. But it shows you the importance of J-Rod. The J-Rod effect is real. Can you tell I like J-Rod? It's my boy. And it's cool, too, for Mariner fans like me, that have been watching since the 80s. We finally have someone that we can collect and we can get excited about since Ichiro. And prior to that, it was like Edgar Martinez and Randy Johnson. But the real one was Griffey. It's like Griffey, and then, you had Randy Johnson and Edgar, but people didn't really collect a lot of stuff from them. It was like Griffey, Ichiro, and then now it's Julio. So Griffey to Julio, it took a while. It's been a long time, 20 years since we made the playoffs where we were really excited about somebody, and that was Ichiro Suzuki. Come on, baby. Come on, Robbie. Fouled away. Robbie's dealing, but they're fighting. Adolis Garcia he's grinding. Come on, Robbie. Top of the sixth, runners on first and third, 1 out, 1-2 count. Ray's been killing it. He's got 8 fucking Ks. All we need to do is just punch this fucker out, or get a double play. My goal today at the beginning of the stream was 10 Ks for Robbie, and he's already had 8. But we have no fucking hits barely. It's just rough out there. We got 2 hits. 2. I remember I did a game against the A's like a week ago. They had 1 hit all game. You know how horrible it is to do like a 3-hour or 4-hour stream and they get 1 fucking hit? Not 1 run, but 1 hit. It's fucking brutal. Popped up. God, this fucker is fighting. I do remember. Yeah. Come on, Robbie. Strike his ass out. Come on, Robbie. 9 Ks. Through to first. I am excited though for Desmond Ritter, Malik, Willis, as well as Kenny Pickett. To be able to see what they can do. I'm not sure if Mike Tomlin is going to bench Trubisky this season, but I hope he does. I think then George Pickens and a lot of these other guys, their numbers will go up, and Deontay Johnson, all the other players will be happier. Claypool, Deontay Johnson, but the one that's going to affect the most if Kenny Pickett goes in is George Pickens. He's the guy that'll benefit the most because Kenny will actually fucking throw him the ball. He won't just be like, oh, look over there and not throw to him. There's been like, I don't know how many routes I've seen where Pickens is open, like wide open. No one even near him for 10 yards, and Trubisky just won't throw to him. That's hurting the team. And obviously not having TJ Watt either. 1-0 Rangers, top of the sixth. Runner on first and third, 1-2 count. Popped up. Come on, Haniger. Throw it home. Throw it home. Get his ass. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Hold the runner. Good stuff. There we go. Well, Ritter's not going to get traded, Matt. Desmond Ritter is the future of the Falcons, period. Mariota is just the quarterback for this year. And then he's just trying to teach, Desmond Ritter the ropes. Same thing goes for Trubisky. It's Kenny Pickett's team, and then it's Malik's team after Tannehill. So. Josh Jung.
Missing ball one. Pitches now for Robbie Ray.
And this is the mofo that went fucking yard earlier. 1 for 2 solo home run in the second. Yeah, I don't think I really hate any athletes. I mean, you know, you can dislike some. The only one I can really think of that I really don't like for baseball, basketball, football, hockey, wrestling. I mean, really the main one for me is just Alex Rodriguez. That's the only guy. Other than that, I don't really, I mean, I just dislike him. You know, we don't ever talk about records or anything that he did here. No Seattle fan rocks his jersey or his merch, you know, nothing like that. So we pretty much act like he didn't exist. And now we got another Rodriguez to fill the shoes.
And that, like you mentioned there, well off the plate. Young being very aggressive on it. Fouled it straight back. Took a pretty good swing, but because it was so far off the plate, tough to do anything with it.
What?
Two outs, two on a ball and 2 strikes. Time is called by Cal.
Yeah, I don't think the Texans are going to give up Davis Mills, though. Davis Mills is actually pretty good. I mean, Jordan Love is ass. Pitch is low, 2-2 count. Yeah, Riley Cooper. Who, me? Who, me, Matt? Rangers 1, Mariners 0. Top of the 6th. Runners on first and third. 2-2 count. Josh Jung homered in the second. Fuck this guy. Let's get him out. Pitches low. Full count. Fuck.
Really trying to dig for that one, try to get it back up in the zone.
Oh, thank you. Tell your brother thank you, man. I'm a grinder. Fuck. Of course he got a fucking hit. Son of a bitch. Fuck. 2-0 Rangers. Motherfucker. God damn it. Same motherfucker with the same motherfucking result. Robbie was battling too. Fastball outside too. Shh. Motherfuck. And obviously the right fielder was too far into the outfield. Ah, brutal. Appreciate that. Tell your brother what's up. Make sure you're rocking that duck chain in Hawaii. Murphy's coming in, I would assume now. I mean, obviously, he's 95 pitches in, so I think his day is over. Unless he's like talking to him, can you get one more guy out? Okay, there we go. I guess he's going to stick with him. I mean, he's been doing good. It's not like he's given up 6 runs. He's not like Marco Gonzalez. He is one of our studs. Come on, Robbie. You can do it, man. You've been pitching well today. I mean, only one guy has really hurt us today. But he's 24 pitches in. I mean, he had 25 pitches in the second, and he's at 24 in this inning. That's a lot. Come on, Robbie. Fuck this guy. Fouled away. 0-1 count.
Starts him with a slider.
Well, honestly, let's be honest. With Wainwright, Pujols, Molina, Arenado, and Goldschmidt, and Goldie was one of the best players this year. If you didn't win the division, it would be a disappointment. I mean, you got way too much talent to not win the division, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you didn't win it, that's a disappointment. So it's not like, oh my God, we won. No, that's the standard. You should have won it. You know, with all those great players. I mean, you arguably got like 3-4 Hall of Fame players on the team, right? I mean, the Cardinals' standard is to win. Just like the Braves and obviously the Dodgers and the Mets are trying to do it. And just like the Yankees and Astros, you know, it's not, oh, I hope we get to the playoffs. It's like, no, it's like we expect to get to the playoffs. You got a good roster. But obviously adding Goldschmidt and Arenado took you guys to the next level. I mean, two of the best baseball players on planet Earth at third base and first base. Come on, baby. Head-to-head wins. Mariners 12, Rangers 4. Popped up. Get it. Fuck. Carlos Santana tried to get the foul ball and fell backwards, and of course he dropped it. Of course he did.
This is an outstanding effort by Carlos Santana. He has to go a long way for this ball. And big delivery, Super Bowl. You see the end there just off the tip of his glove as it came back towards the infield.
2-0 Rangers, top of the sixth. Runner on first and third, 2 away with a 1-2 count. Come on, baby.
Great effort there by Carlos Santana. All 2 strikes now. That's Sam Hunt.
2-0 Texas, top of the sixth. Runners on first and third, 2-2 count. 2 away. Come on, Robbie. End the inning. Foul back.
Fastball top of the zone there. Top ball straight back.
I mean, I honestly don't really give a shit about the numbers. I don't care how many people we have in the room. I don't care what my sub count is. You know, if I'm able to do this full time, you know, since January, and if I have 20 people or less and I can still make a living and do this full time, that says a lot about the fans and obviously my work ethic. So, I mean, I don't care anymore. I mean, as long as I'm able to do my dream and grind it out, I mean, most people that have 20 people or less in the room can't do this full time. So I'm definitely one of the special cases, you know, on YouTube or Twitch. You know, usually you have to have hundreds in the room or thousands to be able to get enough donations to be able to do it full time. So I really don't care. I don't care about the numbers. 2-2 count, fouled away. Yeah, who works harder than me, though? You know what I mean? I don't really know. I mean, as far as, and then you got to see the work ethic on top of when I'm not on screen. You know, on all the stuff that I'm reading and film study on top of, you know, doing 4 to 8 hours every day. Like, I haven't missed a stream since July. I mean, every day since like July 4th. So I don't know. I mean, I just try to be an inspiration and show people when you get hated on, you know, by people that lie to you, you know, people that lie to you about collabs or people that lie to you in general, you know, or people that just hate, you know, that you just grind it out and you don't worry about what other people think. You know, you just make sure that you do your preparation. You have a vision, you have a dream, you grind it out. And if you have talent and a great fan base and you keep getting better and better, you know that eventually good things are going to happen. So, yeah, I appreciate that. I feel my knowledge and my work ethic are two of the strongest things about me. I don't think anyone's going to ever outwork me, period. Lost them, walked them. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Appreciate you. $10 holla. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you. Appreciate you. What do you want to see for a photo? We're 2 hours in, and I know we'll be able to get to a good number before the stream is over. So
Turn hard-working days into happy nights. Our battery 8K homeowner system starts
now,
at just
so it looks like they're going to be making a change.
real steel. Find
I
your
was really wanting Robbie to get as close to 10Ks as possible. I mean, he got 8, so that's good. I knew it wasn't going to be a 3K day or a 4K day. So, but again, with no Julio, it's tough. Yeah, but like I said, most people that have a channel also, don't have the things that happen to me, on a regular basis. Like how many people can actually say they got a Julio ball and an Aaron Judge ball in the same year, and Julio's rookie year and Aaron Judge historic year? It's pretty rare. And then how many people actually had a Michael Jordan rookie card? Like most people have never even seen one besides on the internet. I mean, I've lived here in Oregon my whole life, and I've only seen one ever at a card shop, and it was bent to hell, and they were asking like 500. And the one that I had to sacrifice for my dreams, it's worth 30,000 now. So, I mean, if I didn't have dreams or goals, of course I would have just hung on to that, and I could have used that for a down payment for a house or like a Lambo or whatever I wanted, ATVs, a boat, whatever, but obviously when Jordan passes, that card, that PSA 9 86 Fleer is going to be worth 100,000, because obviously the 10 right now can go for, $60,000 to $120,000. And I imagine that 10 will be worth probably 200 to 300,000 when he dies and passes away. And the 9 will be worth, a solid 60 to 120. It'll probably go up and down. But then as soon as he dies, they'll be doing Sports Illustrated, People Magazine, like they'll be, Newsweek. They'll be doing an ESPN special, Jordan's best whatever, and also what he did for the clothes and the shoes. I mean, we've never seen an athlete more decorated, not only in fashion, shoes and clothes and shorts and shirts, and the Jordan brand, obviously means greatness. And then obviously what he did on the court on top of that. So thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Jameson, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Let's go. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Jorge in the building. What do you do? 2-0 Rangers. Top of the 6, bases loaded. Is this Penn Murphy? Yeah, we need to get this out desperately. There we go. Come on, Murphy. Anything Cardinals or Yankees? Okay. You got anybody specific? I can do Aaron Judge, and then you want someone from the Cardinals specifically, like a rookie or something? Big swing and a miss. 2-2 count. Eagles John with a 20. Now here we go. Now we got a little dono train going. Thank you, guys. Like I said, sometimes the donos can be a little rough, but all it takes is one person to show love. And then once one person does it, then usually it'll, kind of start a dono train. Thank you so much. Little dribbler. There we go. And we leave the bases loaded. Stranded. Going to the bottom of the 6, 2-0 Rangers. Try to get some pictures for you guys. Thank you so much. Eagles John, my boy, always stepping up his game whenever he can. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Also, Jameson Meza doing his thing as well. I appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. And also with Sarah as well. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. And like I said, there's a lot of other streamers that are out there, but I really don't think anyone works as hard. You know, like I said, a lot of people though just sit here and talk the whole time, but there's a lot more preparation that goes along with my streams, especially with a lot of the photos and the things that I do. But like I said, it's worth it. I would rather put maximum effort and give you guys the best visual experience than just be lazy and just, you know, you guys just listen to me talk the whole time. So that's facts. All right, let's get some photos up for Sarah, Eagles John, and Jameson Meza.
LASIK can correct nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism. For those over 50, refractive lens exchange can eliminate glasses.
Try to do these as quick as I can. So we got a nice Albert Pujols.
Find out which procedure is right for you. Vision solutions for any stage of life. K-LASIK and K2 Vision RLE.
And obviously the moment where he hit 699, 700. Let's go, baby. And we did that live. Me and Sarah, we did this game. It was a low at 11-0. It was pretty embarrassing, but at least we saw history. And Pujols hit 699 and 700. And then we'll go with a couple Aaron Judges.
Sign up for Mariners Text and get access to exclusive offers like this Thursday's postseason single game ticket pre-sale ahead of Friday's public on sale. Just sign up.
Appreciate you.
Mariners to 24/7. Again, just text Mariners to 24/7 by tomorrow night for exclusive postseason.
I hope Aaron Judge breaks the record, though. I mean, since I got the ball, I want it to be like memorable. 60 is big, but 62 would be even better. All right, JP. And then let me know what you want to see Jameson for a Braves player like currently on your roster. If you want to name someone current. Eagles John, if you want a Phillies player current, let me know. Grounded out, one away. God, we suck ass without Julio in the lineup. Just depressing. And this lineup is pretty good. JP, France, Haniger, Suarez is back from the injury. Cal's back from the injury. Carlos Santana, Kelenic, who's been hot. The only person that's kind of booty is Dylan Moore. I would rather have Haggerty and then Frazier. So, I mean, really one guy in the lineup that's, so-so. I mean, it's better than Toro, but or Jake Lamb or any of those other guys that we fucking had that stink. Come on, Ty. I'll get you some Arenado as well. They're doing the wave. I don't know if I'd be doing the wave right now. Little dribbler, foul. Come on, France. You're up 3-1 in the count. Let's go. Robbie, you did good today. Pujols, Albert, Judge, some more Judge. Arenado, I see you. Oh, they gave him that strike. Bullshit.
Seen a lot of close calls tonight. The QC Tracer will have this one just off the plate. Seems like the Mariners have been on the receiving end of some of these tougher calls.
All right, come on, Ty. And I'll get Jameson, I'll get you and Eagles John next. Once we go into like a commercial break or if there's a little break in the action.
I don't know if there's ever been a ball player that says, no. I think they've had worse calls than us. That's exactly right. They're
Walked him. There we go. We got Austin Riley there for you. Haniger, 2-0. Rangers, bottom of the sixth. This has got to be the inning where we get some fucking runs, man. I like Michael Harris a lot. And Spencer Strider. I mean, you guys got some nice pieces. I mean, we got Julio and George Kirby, but Strider and, you know, Michael Harris, I mean, that's beautiful. That's exactly what you would want for like a team that's legit. Like, you know, you already got a lot of great players, Ozzy Albies and Acuna, but then you add Harris and Strider on top of everything you have. I mean, you guys are going to be so good for so long. It won't shock me if you guys win another World Series in the next 10 years. Shit, maybe in the next 5. Shit, maybe even this year. Who knows? I mean, you guys are the biggest threat to the Dodgers. That's facts. I like you guys better than the Mets. And you guys are a little bit deeper than the Cardinals. But it might be Dodgers Astros or Dodgers Yankees. We'll find out. One-two count. Ty France was walked. Come on, baby. Stop fucking around. Let's go. Good eye. 2-2 count. So we got the Austin Riley for you. I got the Michael Harris for you. And then you said you want a Derrick Henry. I got you. I'll give you a couple. Come on, baby. 2-2 count. Rangers 2, Mariners 0. Fouled away. So we got Austin Riley. And then Braves are fun to watch. I mean, I remember watching David Justice, Sid Bream, Ron Gant, Maddox, Smoltz, Glavine, all of them. You know, lots of memories when I was a little kid. Lots of Ron Gant, David Justice memories. That's for sure. And then a little Derrick Henry action for you, too, since you're a Titan fan and a Brave fan. And I'll get you another one as well. Two-two count to Haniger. Miller on the mound. Come on, Mitch. Struck him out. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Struck out just looking. We've had like 3 of those today. Brutal. Son of a bitch. Riley, Harris, Derrick Henry, and I'll give you another Derrick Henry. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Now we got to go to Eagles, John. You want me to throw up like a Bryce Harper or something? I mean, God, we haven't really seen Bryce Harper on the stream, I think, really at all this year. No, I bet. Yeah. I mean, anytime you can go from a bad team to a good team and you like see the potential for sure. 2-1 Padres. All right. Dodgers scored there. All right. Miller's done. All right. Come on, Suarez. You're next. Eagles, John, you got a particular individual that you want me to throw down if you're still in the room? You let me know what you want to see. I'll throw up a Bryce Harper for now, and then you can let me know. I just want to see Bryce. I know a lot of people don't like him. He's kind of like a heel. He was supposed to be up there with like Mike Trout and Ohtani and Julio and Judge. You know, I don't know. Going from Washington to the Phillies hasn't really been the greatest transition. As soon as he left Washington, they won the World Series without him, and he's been kind of banged up. But when he's healthy, he is kind of a villain. But you know, a damn good player. See if I can find something special for Bryce. Something that's like unusual. Oh, I got one. This is a really cool one. All right, Eagles John, I got you with this. This one I'm saving, I think, too. This is a real, I mean, I always try to find the good stuff. And I love the jerseys here. Look at the color of Bryce's jersey here. Woo! I love that old school throwback. That reminds me of Darren Dalton, John Kruk, the old school days. That's a dope one right there. How come I've never seen that before? I'm keeping that for sure. That's a nice one.
Mariners baseball is brought to you by Virginia-based Franciscan Health, the Mariners' official partner in health, keeping the Northwest healthy at VMSH.org. By Alaska Airlines from the west coast of the world.
Got another cool Bryce Harper one. Yeah, Bryce has got some nice shit, man. Check out this other one I found. I was like, ooh, this one's good too. Usually it takes a little while to find like the good stuff, but this one's pretty sweet also. T-Mobile looking nice. Ooh, with the flames. Okay. I like that one. That one looks good too. Fire. Literally. 2-0. Rangers, bottom of the sixth. Come on, Suarez. Fuck no, they're not winning yet. It's 2-0. It's rough. We only have 2 hits all game. And then we'll be getting into food after the game is over. So I'll pull up the best HD 4K photos of Mexican food, breakfast food, burgers, pizza, pasta, barbecue, chicken, whatever we decide to go down. And usually it ends up being a really good vibe at the end of the stream. Might have to pop a couple gummies for the food. Come on, Suarez. 2-0. Rangers, bottom of the sixth. Runner on first, 2 outs, 1-1 count. My second favorite player on the team to guess who? You already know who it is. J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez. Come on, Suarez. But this is his Suarez, obviously Santana, Raleigh. A lot of these guys, they feed off each other, and he's been injured. This is his first game back in quite some time. He's been injured for the last 11 days. So last game he played, I believe, was September 16th. So 11 days ago. Come on, Suarez. He's got 2 Ks, just standing, not even swinging. He's got 23 homers versus righties, 8 versus lefties, 62 ribbies, righty, 22 versus lefties. Come on, Suarez. I know that finger is not feeling good, but hopefully he can do something magical here. Come on, Eugenio. Pitches low and outside. Full count. 3-2 count. Blyer, 3 balks. Holy shit. That's wild. Full count. Come on, Suarez. Walked him. All right, come on, Cal. Let's go, baby. Couldn't get it done here, but we still at least got him on base. Haniger, Suarez. Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal. We need you. I mean, do I got to do 2 different graphics for you? This one and then that one? Let's go. Whatever it takes. Let's go, Cal. Going yard will just make the place explode. Let's go. One swing and we're up 3-2. Come on, Cal. Good eye. 1-0 count. Oh for 3 with runners in scoring position tonight. Come on, Cal. Little dribbler down third. And we leave 2 stranded. Brutal. Another 2 hits all game. God damn. No Julio, no runs, no hits. Just straight up garbage. That's tough. That is tough. Oh, God. Julio. What a horrible time for your back to get tight and to miss, like 5 to 10 games. Man, we might not even be able to use Julio by the time he comes back. We might not even be in the playoffs. The Orioles might have that spot over us, so we have to definitely kind of wait and see on how everything goes. But yeah, it's definitely going to be tough.
Customize investing strategy and invest in stocks, ETFs, and crypto all in one place. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with public.com.
Oh, J-Rod. Julio. I mean, like I said, we not only need him just for his bat, but his defense and just his overall excitement, for just the love of the game. You don't really see too many guys that just genuinely love the game. And he definitely is one of them. And that's a good thing for baseball, to have someone that genuinely loves the game and is going to be with the Mariners. And if we're going to have any success, it's going to be a big part, due to him. So. I mean, fuck, I didn't wear the do-rag and the Julio jersey for nothing. Come on now. 2 hits. And it's not like we're playing, like the Astros and Justin Verlander. It's like we're playing the fucking Rangers with a lot on the line. But it is what it is. Who is it? Maybe I should try to find another link. All right, hold on. I'm going to try. I already went through like 3 links, and they all died. So hopefully I can pull that one up at least. All right, let's try the 4th link. All right, Matt, take it easy. Top of the 7th. All right, hopefully this link works. Top of the 7th, 2-0. Rangers are up. Mariners are struggling like no other. I mean, even though we got Eugenio Suarez back for the first time in 11 days, and Cal's been back for a couple, but no Julio, and it shows. Have a good one, Matt. Tell your brother what's up. 2-0 Rangers over the Mariners, top of the 7th, 1 out. Murphy on the mound against Bubba Thompson. Of course, Santana dropped it. Wow, they called him for interference? Hold up. A running lane violation. Okay, I got the Dodger game up now. All right, so I got 2-2 Dodgers and Padres. Hopefully this link doesn't explode. I mean, this is my 4th one. Does he interfere with him? I don't. Is that interference? I'm not sure if that's interference. Yeah, he's supposed to be outside of the line, not inside. So I guess we're gonna get a call going our way. He's supposed to go outside, and he went inside. All right, that one's working, Sarah. If you want to watch that, Mookie Betts is up right now, 1 for 2, single and a walk. Come on, Dodgers, do it for my dad. Oh shit! Is this a home run? The warning track. Oh. 1, 2, 3 inning. All right, let's listen to a little bit of Dodgers here while we're on a commercial break. Come on, Mookie. 2-2. They were down 2-0, so at least the Dodgers are fighting back. And I had a feeling the Mariners were going to maybe do shitty tonight, and I could have done this Dodger game, but again, this might be one of the last 10 games that I see this year, so I want to make sure that at least I show that support, show that love. I mean, I'm going to see the Dodgers in the postseason. There's going to be plenty of games, especially if they end up winning the World Series, so which is very likely. Oh, he hit Mookie. Shit. Hit him right in the shoulder. Dirty. Suarez hit him. Yeah, good thing I got him on the elbow pad.
So I think if anything, the most impressive thing is look at him turn.
Love me some Mookie, one of my favorite players to watch in Major League Baseball. One of the top 10 players in the league, period. Oh, did this one die again too? Jesus, dude. Done. Dude, that's like crazy. Four of them. It's like impossible to even watch now. Everything just keeps dying. Well, at least we got the Mariner game here locally for me, so. Griffey statue. We only have 2 hits all game. Come on. Once the game's over, we'll get into food, and we'll go down that rabbit hole, whatever we decide to do. Well, no Julio. I mean, it's like I said, he's so instrumental to the success of the team. All right, come on, Dylan. Come on, Frazier. Come on, Kalanick. We need you. Next up, Carlos Santana. Come on, Carlos. Only 193 average, 19 homers, 57 ribbies. It's either a strikeout or a home run. His sweet spot is up high in the strike zone. He's batting 375 there. Right down the middle, 258. So, I mean, that's really going to be his best spot. Right down the middle or high. Strike high, 375 average. That's where he hits all his homers. 1-1 count. Bottom of the seventh, 2-0 Rangers. Oh, this is brutal. At least the Orioles lost today. Big swing and a miss. I mean, where's the urgency? It could be. I mean, you're an underdog, though. I mean, like I said, I think the Mets, the Braves, and the Dodgers are better. But if there's another team that could make a run, it's definitely you guys. And then it's really Astros and Yankees and nobody else. I don't think the Blue Jays, Rays, Guardians, or Mariners are good enough to compete with the Yankees and the Astros in a long series. So I don't know. They love to fuck around. I mean, everyone loves to hate on me, no matter who it is, robot or human. I'm always being lied to, false promises, haters. There we go, Carlos. There we go. Good job, Carlos. Our third hit of the game. Now let's get someone in. Maybe Kelenic with a home run or something. Come on, Jared. Come on, Jared. I mean, you've been doing pretty well since you got called up. Please. Come on, Jared. It's a lefty versus lefty. Perfect scenario for him. Come on, Jared. Takes a strike on the first pitch. Come on, Jared. Dodgers 2, Padres 2 with runners on first and third. Jared fouls it back. Curveball. Come on, Jared. Come on, Jared. Yeah, and I feel bad for Kelenic because he's a talent like Julio, but it took him a little bit longer to get called up, and he went down to AAA a lot this year, and I think it pissed him off. And he, even when he ended up winning the game for us a couple games ago, when he got called up, they doused him with Gatorade, and he wasn't even happy. Like, he was kind of pissed. Like, everyone was trying to be like, smile, Jared, and he wasn't even smiling. Like, he just wasn't even into it. Like, there was no celebration, not being happy, winning the game for the Mariners. He's definitely salty for being sent down, but you got to get over that. You're here now, so get the fuck over it. All right, it's it's a hard time to make it in the major leagues, to get called up and to stay up there. Come on, Jared. Let's go, Mariners. Fouled off. Yeah, I don't want the Astros to make it. I would rather see Dodgers Yankees personally for the history. Aaron Judge and Mookie Betts and just Kershaw, Verlander. That would bring a lot of ratings. Obviously, you guys are Braves, Cardinal fans, and fans of other teams. But as far as history is concerned, that would be pretty cool. Plus, we haven't had a Yankee-Dodger World Series in a long time. I know my dad has been wanting to see that for a long, long time. I mean, they used to do it with like Koufax and Mickey Mantle, but it's been a while. But you never know. We'll see who gets hot. Blue Jays are fun to watch. They're probably the funnest team to watch, as far as other than the Mariners, as far as young team. Double play. Double play. Yes. No. Oh. Kellenic. Oh, brutal. Jared. Three hits all game. This is depressing as shit. Like the worst possible time for Julio to get injured. Yeah, I mean, I guess people go Hollywood and they lie, so that's fine. I'm over it. I mean, I'm used to being lied to and, people hating and whatnot. And, obviously it could have been really, really big, for me, for the channel, some growth, more eyeballs on the channel, more subs, more views, more donos. But, if I say I'm going to do something, I keep my word. I don't lie, but, definitely got to unsub and unfollow for me on Twitter and YouTube. So I need a refund for all my donos. I mean, I just tried to show love and gratitude and I just got shit on. So like I'm some piece of shit or whatever, or I'm not good, so that's okay. Like I said, I like doing things the hard way anyways. And, I'll find a way to keep grinding it out and my day will come. Yeah, I definitely don't like being lied to, though. It's like you're just doing it to look good in front of the fans and you don't even come through with the promise, just like Fugazi fake shit. Like, okay. I never will do that. If I say I'm doing something, I'm doing it. I don't back out. But, nothing comes easy for me. You know what I mean? It's always something. You know what I mean? But it's not going to change my passion or my work ethic. I'm always going to keep hustling and grinding. And I promise you this, once I get big, I ain't going to go Hollywood. I'm not going to just just act like no one matters and I'm just better than everyone else. I'm not going to be that. So. Yeah, honesty, loyalty, and respect are big. Some people have it, some people don't. There we go, Dylan. Nice hit. Hardest hit all day. Nice single by Dylan Moore. There we go. I don't know. Maybe I'm seen as a threat, as competition. Most people, when they get raided, they don't get, hundreds of dollars in a raid. Usually they'll just get views, maybe a couple likes on the video, maybe some subs if you're lucky, but I ended up getting 400 subs and most of them took it away after a couple weeks or a month. And, and then I got 620 in donos, which is incredibly high. Most people don't get that at all, so $620 in 45 minutes was pretty incredible. And everyone wanted it, everyone wanted the collab, but, that's how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles. 2-0 Rangers. Safe. Dylan Moore with the stolen base. Good job, Dylan. Good job, Dylan. We're in scoring position now. I don't think he got him. I think he's safe. He missed him. He didn't even get him. He went for the swipe and he didn't get him. I'm trying to say that Dylan Moore was out. He missed him. He clearly didn't get him with the swipe. Safe, man. Come on now. They're reviewing the call to see if Corey Seager tagged Dylan Moore. He didn't get him, though. They better not. He didn't tag him. It's a phantom. Just, he tried to swipe. Safe. Good. He was safe the whole way. Don't fucking overturn that. Come on, Frazier. Fuck, right to him. Oh, popped up right to the third baseman and another runner stranded. Brutal.
What's my motivation? To not get fired again. I can work for that. There's spicy chicken strips and meat. Mark Hamill back for a limited time.
Meet Google Pixel 6a.
I have no idea.
For a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone, and last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
From SNL to Hollywood, and now at the all-new EQC Event Center, Rob Schneider's I Have Issues Tour with comedian Rob Schneider, September 29th. Get ready for a night of laughs. The Master of Motown, Smokey Robinson, up close and personal, October 22nd at the all-new EQC Event Center. Tickets at EmeraldQueen.com. Only at Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest.
T-Mobile keeps you in the game whether you're down here or up here, because T-Mobile lets you stream games in the air with free Wi-Fi all flight long, and you're connected overseas with high-speed data on us. T-Mobile, coverage beyond the expected.
My 100% all white meat spicy chicken strips are back. Look at them sitting there. Just sitting there. Can't believe we hired a director for this. Spicy chicken strips starting at $5.49 are back at Jack in the Box.
Come on, Mariners.
Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Home Street Bank, rated one of America's best small banks in 2022 by Newsweek, member FDIC, equal housing lender. And by UW Medicine, the only health system in Washington that directly connects care to a research and learning powerhouse. UW Medicine, a higher degree of healthcare. Pre-game series beginning tonight against the
God, how can we fucking lose to the Rangers? Brutal. Top of the 8th.
Not given up a run yet this season. Met you with 4 pitches, fastball, slider, curve, occasional curve, and then that changeup.
Seager is up.
Begins Seager with a slider. Boy, a long-time starter. Seager's not to go around. Really had some strong years with the Tigers.
Matthew Boyd.
30-plus start seasons.
Hit him. Hit Seager. Jesus. Hope he's okay.
That's not what he wanted to do. Seager has an elbow guard on that right arm.
Oh shit.
Gets him in the left arm.
Hit him on the left arm.
Big delivery, super mode.
Come on, Boyd. Oh shit, that hurt. 92 miles an hour, and you can see it bounce off his skin, and then obviously, and his skin moves. Oof, shit, that looked like it hurt bad. No pad, right on the forearm and the inside part, not the outside arm, but it went underneath to the inside part of the arm, and you can see it wiggle a little bit. A huge bruise. I mean, it's already purple. Like right now, I'm looking at it. It's a shape of a baseball bruise on his arm. It's bad. He's pretty tough though, but he's almost crying. It looks like it hurts like a motherfucker. I mean, there's a big baseball purple welt on his arm that you can already see. Hope it's not broken. Well, that's what happens when you get someone from the Tigers. They do that. Good job, Mariners. Way to fuck that up.
He might now, but may not soon. Yeah. Once that swelling takes over. And the game for now. It'll be interesting to see if he takes his position when he gets to the bottom of the inning.
Everything going wrong right now. Yeah, I saw that.
Seager at first, nobody out. Nathaniel Lowe is the batter. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Is up and in.
Damn, Paisley going crazy.
Boy, trying to iron things out here.
Nathaniel Lowe in the box, top of the 8th, 2-0. Runner on first.
Really set up outside. A generous call, to say the least.
1-1 count.
It's just missing inside. See Cal Raleigh doing a really nice job, as you pointed out there, getting way off the plate, away, and trying to get that release point back. Ends up getting the strike at the top of the zone. Could be 3-0.
1-2 count.
Nice job right there by Cal.
Matthew Boyd, the Tiger, that is now a Mariner, injured Corey Seager, and I mean, hopefully we can get out of this fucking inning. Fouled away, or is it fair? Get it, Dylan. Nice, Dylan. Great catch. Great job by Dylan Moore. Good defense, Dylan.
That's a great play. He's going to go a long way. Mid-delivery super bowl. You see the concentration, right? Get Gets to the wall, a little bit of a leap, and then reaches for that.
Not for a couple days.
He had to go a long way for that one, Aaron. And in the process, Corey Seager alertly, because it's down to that left field side and so deep.
I mean, I know she went to the wedding and everything, and she was kind of busy. Last time I talked to her was on Sunday.
Castillo inside the Mariners bullpen. That's it for Boyd. He faces his 3 with the intentional walk to Garcia. Again, a pitching change. Castillo coming in here in a 2-run game.
And I just sent a message to her, checking up on her, see everything's okay.
One of our cheesiest burritos is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
There's a reason Comcast Business powers more businesses than any other provider. Actually, there's a few. Comcast Business offers the fastest, reliable network. The protection.
All right, what is it? Dodgers 2, Padres 2. I want to watch the end of that game, but it's like every fucking link is not like staying active long enough.
Get started with fast fees and advanced security together for $69.99 a month for 12 months. Plus,
I imagine she's got a lot of like, stuff through work, or maybe she's working on her artwork.
A smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip. So your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone. And last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
I'm gonna go to this other one and see if I can get this one to work.
And we're not calling it the Reggie bag.
Oh, no.
What if it's the Reggie Bush?
Definitely not.
The Biggie number 5 Bush.
No.
Reggie Bush number 5.
All right, hopefully this one works.
Choose wise. Choose Wendy's $5 Mickey bag.
Well, here's your final chance to win big tonight. Tell us how many batters will come to the plate in the ninth inning for your chance to win a Roots Sports prize pack. Thank you to everyone who participated. Hope you can join us again next week for more Twitter Tuesday. 1 out, 2 on, as we check on Tom for Sports Desk.
All right, Aaron, thanks so much. How about a little hashtag Where I Roots? We catch up with some of the Mariner fans out and about. Cheering for the ball club. The final homestand of the regular season is underway. Jesse Brooks sending this in, says the Bay Bellows time to get a pick with Paul Sewald and a wave from J.P. Crawford. All right, glad she had a great time at the ballpark tonight.
All right, I got this one's working, at least now for now. 2-2, Dodgers and Padres, top of the 8th.
Let's get it back to Aaron.
Happy 18th is right. Tom Diego Castillo is up on the mound. He inherits a couple of runners, 1 out. 55th appearance on the season. Punching 210 off Diego. 48 strikeouts and 49 2/3. And we know that heavy sinker and that devastating slider. He faces the rookie, Josh Young. Backs him up with that sinker, ball 1.
2-0 Rangers, top of the 8th. Runners on first and second.
Offense has struggled in this game tonight. It seems pretty critical of all the Rangers here this 8th inning. Blasted.
Uh-oh. Shit. Back, gone. Second homer, Josh Young. 5-0 Rangers.
It's a multi-homer game for Josh Young, who has now put the Rangers in front 5-0. But he has had a mammoth night at the plate. This is his 5th RBI. All 5 of the Texas Ranger runs have been driven in by Josh Young in this 3-run homer well into that pen area in left
Hi, Pacer. Are you being bad? Are you being a bad girl? Two away. Yeah, we definitely lost this game. This is rough. Be a good girl. Be a good girl, Paisley. Hey, goes John. I got a couple photos for you for the Bryce. I don't know if you left, but I got that one. That one looks pretty sweet. I'm keeping that one. Both of those are pretty cool graphics. Oh, almost want to get into the food already now, but Rangers 5, Mariners 0. Top of the 8th. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Be good, Paisley. Castillo with a strikeout, but already gave up a 3-run homer, 5-0. I mean, we're definitely, game is over. Just got to go through 2 more innings here, and then we'll get into food.
Tomorrow at 6 on Root Sports. What does it mean to drive good? It means that every mile you travel comes with consideration. Or maybe a trip to the store is an excuse for a nice walk instead of a drive. Or dust off that bus pass. We know it's weird for a car company to promote driving alternatives.
Yeah, the other one, the links end up dying way too quick. And then obviously with the main one, they stopped putting baseball games on there. So that kind of sucks. But once we get into the playoffs, everything will be on like Fox and whatnot. So I think Paisley knows she's been bad. Now she's in here sulking. Got kicked out of the bedroom. And she's getting kind of bitey. It's like, when dogs get fixed, I think they still go through like those moments, you know what I mean, where she gets a little bit more bitey, and her smell, like, she has a little bit of a smell and stuff. So it's like, I know she's not going through like a cycle, like she would if she had her, her cycle that would go through if you have to put diapers on her. But I can definitely tell when that time period is coming up. So might have to take her to go get a bath and maybe a nail trim or something tomorrow. I got to go to the grocery store and buy a bunch of stuff because, like I said, I got to buy all kinds of Gatorades and Snapples and Monster and food because, like I said, I'm going to be here. It'll be just me. I mean, it'll be, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, come back Monday. So I'll be chilling here with Paisley for, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, just me. So I have to do the dad role, but I'll still be streaming every day. Just make sure I spend a lot of time with her, lots of walks, lots of exercise. Still going strong with no booze or beer, 12 days. So that's good. And I don't really have an urge. I mean, as long as I have, Powerade, Gatorade, Snapple, I think I'll be okay. So 5-0 Rangers. Josh Young.
On the season, opponents average 234 against him. 25 in the third innings, 24 strikeouts, 15 walks. Good hard fastball, 98 miles an hour with a slider and a changeup to go with it. Mariners are down 5 runs and down to their final 6 outs in this one tonight. What we got going on here? I think maybe he's having trouble with his pitch count, maybe? He might just need one. Slide that hat. Elsewhere tonight, games are concerned for the Mariners. Good news. We need some of that. Yankees beat the Blue Jays. Yankees clinched the East. That's fine. It's more important than the Blue Jays losing. Rays win in 11. And it's not great news.
All right, JP Crawford is up.
Here is some good news, though. Red Sox beat the Orioles, so the O's don't gain any ground. Mariners right now holding the 3rd wild card spot.
What do we got? Rays and the Guardians. We got Yankees and Blue Jays, Orioles, and the Red Sox. Wow, some pretty good matchups tomorrow. JP fouled off.
The Orioles losing today at Fenway tomorrow. Dean Kramer versus Rich Hill. Red Sox have had such a struggle this year, but they're able to score a ton of runs tonight against Baltimore. It's kind of shots of this. Yeah, charges. All kinds of time. It gets there for under 1. Here's what it looks like right now. Mariners, as we talk right now, have a 4-game lead.
1 away. All right, come on, Ty.
Even with the Rays, getting back to the loss column for the Blue Jays, Toronto,
Yeah.
lead at their top of the wild card heat. You know, Mariners,
Yeah, I responded to what you said on Twitter, Eagles.
Mariners, you look at the schedule remaining
My day's coming.
for a while at this point, it has not fared well.
I mean, like I said, I'm one of the most determined motherfuckers on planet Earth. Like passion, energy, motivation, grind, determination. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that, you know, have channels and whatnot, but no one will outwork me. I will always show, you know, crazy work ethic, and I will always grind it out, you know. So as long as I have the knowledge and the passion and the energy and the work ethic, nothing's going to stop me. It just might take a little bit longer. You know, everyone's journey is a little bit different. So, and I've never wanted a handout or anything like that anyways. So, you know, I've always had to earn everything. So
Rays going to Houston. But then, even if the Mariners
Dennis in the building. How are you?
essentially back into the playoffs, that's not what anybody in that clubhouse wanted to do. No, I think you want to end the season, enter into the playoffs, playing some of your best baseball. I mean, the good news is
5-0 Rangers,
even though they're offensively not
bottom of the 8th. How's it going, Dennis? I took some of your kind of you know, talks and your messages, and I've been 12 days now since the last time I talked to you. Actually, I haven't not done booze or beer, so I'm moving in that direction. So no partying, no booze, no beer, and I feel good. More exercise, eating better, less fast food, more veggies, more fruits. You know, and I feel great. So, and it was because you and Eagles John. Honestly, I was like, you know what? It really is. And like I said, I mean, I've never been addicted to alcohol, so it was easy for me. I've never smoked cigarettes either, so I've never gone down that avenue. You know, used to, you know, smoke a lot, you know, with obviously weed and stuff back in the day, but, you know, now it's a little bit of gummies here and there, you know, for my sanity, but no booze, no beer, no partying, not hanging around with the wrong crowd, and just grinding it out, man. Just streaming every day and just staying motivated, feeling great. And yeah. Appreciate that, man. But definitely it was you and Eagles John were definitely an inspiration for that, though. You know, I was like, well, you know what? You know, maybe I will. I mean, it's like, you know, I got diabetes in the family, and good hit right up the middle. All right, Haniger. Good job. Good job, Mitch.
This is a really good piece of hitting. You see McDelivery Super Bowl, kind of a knuckleball as he hits it right back up the middle. Where you can take that two-seam fastball that's coming in at 98 miles an hour on the inside part of the plate. Stay inside it, get the barrel to it to go back up through the middle. That's just really good hitting and a good sign for Mitch Haniger. For the Suarez at 98.
All right, come on, Suarez. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's easy. It's like, I started walking and I've been doing an hour to 3 hours every day for I don't know how long now, 4 months, 5 months. And I've already dropped like 15 or 20 pounds. I still need to go maybe for another 15, but I've lost a lot and I feel better. And yeah, I mean, I can get inspiration from a lot of people, internet, Twitter, Instagram, different like motivational quotes, but honestly, I get a lot of my motivation from you guys. And I know sometimes you get motivation from me, maybe based off my work ethic and things like that. But I just try to build a strong connection to my fans and who turn into friends, who turn into family. And, if I, feel that someone has got a good point and could really benefit my life, I'm going to listen to, maybe some of their experiences and I'm going to do my own, journey. And yeah, but it definitely was you and Eagles John, Dennis. You guys were the ones that, got me to that point where I was like, you know what, I'm going to try. And I knew I could do it. It wasn't like, oh my God, how am I going to get through the day without a drink? Like, I know I can. I've never been a big drinker to begin with. And the only reason I drank, Coronas with lime or those Modelo Cheladas, because it just tasted good. And it was just something to fucking have while I was doing the, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour stream. But now I can just do water and Gatorade, Powerade, Snapple. And Snapple's got a lot of sugar, but it's better than doing beer or booze. So. And I feel great. So 3-1 count to Suarez.
3-2. 98 miles an hour on that fastball. A really good cut by Eugenio. Pitch in the middle of the plate. Good movement on it, but it was a good swing. Really no sign.
Okay.
Kind of a problem on that swing.
Yeah, I bet. Plus, if you see people and how they are, and some people can control it and they can be, a fun drunk, but then you get the people that are nasty and rude and, they're just not, obviously just extra and they just don't think that they're a problem when they're drunk, but those are the ones that are the worst. I'm fine. And then like you actually show them video of like how they acted. Suarez strikes out again. Jesus. 3 strikeouts looking, I think, for Suarez today. Jesus. I mean, like I said, you can, if you put your mind to something, you just need to be obsessed about positive things. You know what I mean? Obsessed about eating healthy, obsessed with your dreams and goals, obsessed, with exercising. And if you can get to that point and you're obsessed about your dreams and goals and your overall like fitness level, you can do it. I mean, look at me. I'm already 12 days in. I don't have any urge to drink anything at all. It saves me a lot of money. I'm healthier. I'm not eating fast food all the time anymore either. I've cut that out. More vegetables, more fruits. I'm just trying to be healthier, obviously as I'm getting older, and I want to make sure that I have no distractions, from partying and being hungover and not able to stream the next day because I'm too fucking not feeling good. And I don't want to, go down that path ever again. So that's facts. So I thank you. You and Eagles John have definitely been a good motivational talk and a good inspiration for me. So
Active and ageless seniors, Chad's newest location, Legacy Plaza in Auburn, is leasing.
What's good in your life, Dennis?
1 and 2 bedroom apartments, close to restaurants, shopping, and entertainment, and just steps away from the Sounder train station. Legacy Plaza offers views of the Near and the Auburn Valley, plus amazing.
Luckily, like I said, I haven't had any issues like where I've really, oh my God, I can't get through the day. You know what I mean? A lot of stuff is like mental. If you're mentally strong, you can do a lot of things that you don't think you can do. But if you're mentally weak, then you need support from people to be like, hey, you can do this, so you're in football pain with what, the Seahawks or college football from what, Oregon beating Washington State? That was incredible. Did you watch that game at all? Dude, 22 points in like 2 minutes and 48 seconds at the end of the game to win. That was crazy.
You see his numbers. 31st appearance, 3.69 ERA. 131 and 2/3 innings. 90 strikeouts, 50 walks.
Well, I mean, at least Gino has been playing better than expected. I mean, you're going to win games you shouldn't. Denver, right? That was like the Super Bowl, right? Then you lose to the Niners, expected. Even though they look like shit against the Broncos, but their defense is stout, right? And then you play a game like the Falcons, which could be a winnable game, and just fall a little short. It happens. It's definitely going to be like a rebuild, but I have seen some bright spots out of Seattle where, some of the stuff looks a little bit better than I thought that it was going to look. So pro or high school, nice. So do you watch anyone specific other than Seattle? I know you do Seahawks and Yankees. Those are your two teams that you like to follow. 3. Ooh, that's not good. His throwing motion looks better than Russ, though. I mean, he looks, better than what Russ has looked like this year, if that's a positive. You play fantasy? Yeah. What's your record? I think I have like 40 transactions already. So I usually can finish in the top 3 every year, but I feel I do the most work as well. 2-1, not bad. Yeah, me, Sarah, and Buck Dynasty are 3-0 in our league. And I've had half my starting lineup is injured, but I still find a way. So, did you? Nice. I mean, some people know how to draft, and some people know football, and some people don't. So, yeah, nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel, like I said, I really had to find myself, and, I get inspiration from you guys, but I thought, I don't have any kids of my own. So, I mean, I'm probably one of the only ones from my high school, college, time period that still doesn't have any kids, but I'm extremely focused and I'm extremely, dream and goal oriented, but finally having Paisley in my life is like having a child. And so I definitely put her first and her needs first. And I usually put everyone before myself first anyways. But to have that motivation that I want to go out of my way to make sure I'm doing as much as I can for her life. And then it's obviously carried over to my personal life as well. So I know that's crazy, dude, that fantasy football. I mean, early days when it started, not very many people are doing it. Now look how many people are doing it. It's like millions. And obviously being sober, isn't going to be for everyone. So, some people do the drugs, some people do pills, some people drink lots of beers, some people do booze. Everyone's kind of got their vices and stuff, but you stopped playing for money like 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, fantasy's not easy. That's for damn sure. Top of the 9th, flexing. I'm ready for some fucking food pictures here. Yeah, it's brutal. Easiest schedule. Can't fucking win anything.
Young players getting an opportunity. They're hungry. They're out there playing hard, and you just have to win the games that you're going to.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I make a lot of predictions that, if you check the receipts, I mean, I come up with a lot of stuff that does come true. Like, especially when it comes to like Super Bowl, World Series, NBA Finals, Stanley Cup. I feel I'm usually like 90 to 95% right. Like I usually don't get the winner wrong. Very rarely. And sometimes I'm even lucky enough to predict what game or the MVP, but I don't bet myself because I'm superstitious. You know what I mean? I'd rather just tell people what's going to happen. And then if they want to reward me after they bet and, give me like a duck hoodie or, whatever, Mariners t-shirt or, throw some cash my way if they won a bunch, I'm always down to help people. So. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. It's not like I think if I start betting on my predictions that it's going to, not happen, but I am superstitious though. Gambling companies are making almost $1 trillion. Yeah, because everyone that gambles thinks they're going to win, but most of them don't have the knowledge. They're just doing it, and they just think that they're going to win. Like even my boy Preston, he's got money, and I know he makes big bets. Like 500, 1,000. I'll never do that. Even if I have lots of money in the bank, it's just not, because like, oh, I won 1,000, but then how much did you lose before you won the 1,000? Are you like 3,000 in the hole? And chances are people typically are. They either don't want to admit it or they're in the hole. So even if you win $1,000 bet, you probably are down a couple thousand. Flexens gets rid of the side. Now we're going to the bottom of the ninth. All right, finally, so I can get into some food photos. Another embarrassing performance by the Mariners, but it's okay. I'm still going to represent to the fullest. And, this might be the last 10 games I see this season. So.
This electrified Camry hybrid can save you thousands of dollars for the next 5 years. 5 big reasons to buy a Camry. Toyota. Let's go places.
Give you a hit if you ask for one on a 20, like just hoping that you would get the ace. Yeah. Lots of gambling stuff is rigged, as well.
Today and see how First Tech can help to nurture your financial well-being. First Tech Federal Credit Union. Invest in you.
When it's time for your new roof or windows at Valentine Roofing, we know that you need a company you can trust, and that's why we are dedicated to your peace of mind. When you call Valentine Roofing, you'll have a bid in about an hour of meeting with us. That's just the beginning of the Valentine experience. We are committed to seamless communication, meticulous cleanup, and going the extra mile. Because at Valentine,
oh, really?
About your home and your experience. To get free bids, just make sure one of them is Valentine Roofing.
Yeah, I'm leading the league in scoring, and usually I typically will finish in the top 2 in scoring, and usually I can give up the least amount. But again, Sarah's had it kind of easy. She hasn't really had to make really any adjustments. Her team is really top heavy in the starting lineup, and then she's got Mike Williams. And obviously, we know Trevor Lawrence is starting to emerge now. But I feel that my team is the best from top to bottom. And usually I have to manufacture and dig deeper to find, the third string wide receiver on so-and-so team or who's getting targets here. And, I have to manufacture now because I have Justin Herbert and, with him being injured, I'm not going to be able to use him probably all year. So I have to be able to rotate between whoever, Goff, Cousins, whoever the fuck is out there, just to manufacture, to stay afloat. And normally I can find a way to still be a really good team. So, I got a great team overall. I just had injuries. Herbert, Chubb, Barkley, Justin Jefferson, Curtis Samuel, Mark Andrews, Jeff Wilson Jr. at flex, Cowboys D, and Koo. Yeah, my bench is Josh Jacobs, Godwin, Bills D, and DeAndre Hopkins. So, and obviously I'll be adding to that as well. So, I usually try to make sure I get value on everything I have. I make sure that every piece is utilized. Like there's not a piece that I wouldn't put into the lineup. I don't just put anybody on the bench and they just sit there. I make sure that if I get someone on my bench, I'm getting them to play them. I'm not getting them just to sit there and look pretty. If an opportunity comes up, not just a bye week for my main starter, if I feel it's a good matchup, I'll take a risk. Like, fuck, I put Nelson Aguilar. I picked him up for 1 week just at the flex because Jacoby Myers went down, and I knew that there was an opportunity. Previous week, Aguilar went 6 for 6, over 100 yards and a touchdown, and I knew that wasn't necessarily going to happen. But I thought, okay, if Mac Jones is there, I know that Devontae Parker is out there, and just lo and behold, they decided to go to Parker instead. That's why I usually don't like getting Patriot players, but every once in a while, I'll take a chance, at flex, or wide receiver too. Like Godwin was supposed to be my guy, but he's not healthy yet. And luckily, I was able to get Curtis Samuel, which is kind of like the Cordarrelle Patterson of last year, where you can just pretty much play him every week, and you're going to get 10 to 20 points. So, yeah, but obviously, if you look at my team and Sarah's team, I mean, Jesus, like, if you have a good draft and you have some heavy hitters, sometimes they'll not hit. But I mean, Sarah's team's super top heavy. Like Sarah's got Josh Allen, Jonathan Taylor, Kareem Hunt, Tyreek, Amon-Ra St. Brown, who's a stud, Travis Kelce, Gabe Davis, Tampa Bay D, Carlson at kicker, and then obviously the showcase one is really Mike Williams on the bench. And you got Ayuk, make him puke Ayuk, Trevor Lawrence, Sky Moore, Gage, Hines, and Gesicki. And then Buck Dynasty is the other one that's undefeated. Rodgers, Fournette, Javonte Williams, Cooper Kupp, Scary Terry McLaurin, Dalton Schultz, Deontay Johnson, Bengals D, and then Suck Up. And he's got Dobbins, Metcalf, Harris, Carr, Gibson, Tony, and Garrett Wilson on the bench. So those are the three teams that are built the best. So
We'll have 9 games left in the regular season, and we'll hold a postseason spot. They hold
5-0 Rangers. And then hopefully we can get into food here. And then, like I said, we'll see, we'll go at least 4 hours, maybe 5. We'll just kind of play it by ear.
for 20 years. They need to play better. Everybody knows that. But they are in the driver's seat. Yeah, I think that's the kind of baseball they played all season long. All the things that we've talked about offensively, pitching, starting pitching, and the bullpen has put them in this great spot. Now it's just a matter of finishing it up. Quality fastball on the edge, 3-2 to Santana. Santana draws a wild ball.
Did you?
Mariners on the tiebreaker over the Blue Jays, but not over the Rays. Here's Jared Kelly.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, everyone has their reasons, for fantasy football. It's something to do. You can flex your knowledge that football. And then obviously at the end, if you can, win something, it doesn't necessarily have to be money. It could be like, T-shirt, wrestling, belt, a trophy, whatever, But I know that, based off my knowledge in it, that, if people pay me all the time for help. So obviously I follow the league, all 32 teams more than really anyone. So, I got the knowledge. I mean, I can put you in a good position, but, those guys have to hit too. So. 5-0 Rangers, bottom of the ninth, 2-0 count. Fouled away. All singles today. Rough day. Damn. That was close. Oh, really?
Rocco steady dive at fastballs. He gets a slider on the inside part of the plate, and he smokes it down the line. And you'll see it. Big delivery, Super Bowl land, just foul. Tough break for Jared Kelenic and the Mariners.
Wow. Sounds like he's had a hell of a life. Gone through some adversity, and wow, that's crazy. 2-2 count. We're going to get into food here or whatever we decide to, do, photos of.
Full count. That changeup. You got Cal Raleigh with earlier, and that one runs off the plate away.
Padres have bases loaded. Uh-oh. Yeah, for me, it's just easy for me to be, pretty competitive with it just because I'm already reading, 6 to 7, 8 hours a day. So I already know, and I'm doing this channel, and, I'm always in the loop of everything. And, sometimes, there is some strategy involved, a little luck involved. I mean, you can't predict the injuries. But also, you have to have a good draft. If you don't have a good draft, you're not going to win. Like, you have to be like a top 5 draft out of 10 teams. If you're not in the top 5, you're fucked. It's really hard to come back if you don't have a top 5 draft, because then if you have guys hurt, then you're going to be sitting at like 9th position. But if you're like 1st or 2nd and you have some injuries, you can still go down to 3rd or 4th and then climb your way back up to 1st. So
Hasn't been able to find the zone consistently enough. 17 pitches.
No Excuses is his book. Oh, cool. Maybe I have to check it out. Where is he based out of? Northwest, or is he based out of somewhere else?
That's something too, Dan. We've got to talk about this time to time. When you're in a funk, or when your team is in a funk, in this game, you train harder. Isn't the recipe?
Oh, God, they got Abraham Toro up. Shit.
Normally doesn't get it done. Mariners not getting much done tonight offensively, trying to have a miraculous 9th inning rally. They're now by 5, down to their final 2 outs. Play ball on to Toro.
Runners on 1st and 2nd. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Simple. We can come back. We're only down 5-0. No problem. Toro. I mean, at least we got our hit total up to 5. They have 7 hits, but for 5 runs. We have 5 hits. I believe all singles. That's brutal. No Julio, no win. Ohio originally. Oh, cool.
Steady guy at fastballs on that outside corner.
7 of 9 home runs this season have come in the 7th inning or later for Toro. I mean, even if he homers, we'll be still down 5-3, but
Pretty consistently off that outside corner. 2-2 to Toro.
2-2 count.
We saw him come back with a slider on Kelenic. Comes back with a slider on Toro.
Toro popped out. 2 away. All right, finally, we're just 1 out away, so I can
2 outs, 2 on. And it's up down to Frazier.
all right, Frazier. Last man.
There was maybe a chance off the bat there that was going to get a little heavy and drop in front. That's Ferris covers a lot.
Yeah, this is over in like 5 seconds. Can't count on Frazier. 235 average, 3 homers, 40 ribbies. I mean, if he hits a homer here, I'd be shocked as hell. even if he gets on base, honestly. I mean, when I did the A's game a couple days ago when we had one out or one hit all game, that was brutal. Like I'm sitting here for like 3-4 hours and the Mariners got one hit. Like, dude, I'm wearing the do-rag, I'm wearing the jersey, sitting here and one hit, you know, it's brutal.
Back to the slider for the strike. He just has not been consistent.
Yeah.
That arm side strike with the fastball, and then when he throws that slider, he's able to find it to get back in the count.
Come on, Frazier. 5-0 Rangers. Embarrassing. 2-1 count. But then after this is over, I'll go change, do-rag off, jersey off, you know, and then we'll get into some food for an hour or a half hour to an hour and a half. We'll go 4 to 5 hours and do some food, and then we'll end the stream. Or whatever comes up, wrestlers, baseball players. You know, normally we do food, so it's a good way to kind of end the stream. AP poll: Georgia, Bama, Ohio State, Michigan, Clemson, USC, Kentucky, Tennessee, Oklahoma State, NC State. Three-one count. I mean, will we get bases loaded? I doubt it. 3-2 count, right down the middle. Yeah. But at least I have someone I can root for now, you know, besides Ichiro. I mean, it's like I finally got, I mean, you know, it's been nicked up a little bit, but it's just, at least for me personally, at least I have some excitement in my life, you know, where I can collect some cards and, you know, make some investments and whatnot. So. Yeah, too bad Griffey couldn't have had like, you know, 15 healthy years and 5 injured. He would have probably hit like 800 homers. Frazier popped up. And the game is over. Yeah, I know.
For the Mariners tonight, Robbie Ray came out hot, had great velocity, had great stuff, picked up 8 strikeouts on the evening, but just not enough to hold off this Texas club. Give some credit to Josh Young. Big night for him, third baseman for the Rangers.
All right, I need to update this. 5 hits, all singles. Embarrassing. Final score: Rangers 5, Mariners 0. Brutal. All right, let me go change real quick, and then we'll get into some food. All right, USC, Oregon State replay. What else is on? We got Northern Illinois and Kentucky. What about NFL? There's got to be NFL on NFL Network. Lions and Vikings. Yes, I'll watch that. I didn't get to watch that whole game, so perfect. Oh, it just started too. Perfect. It just started. Literally, it's already just 14 minutes. I only missed a minute, so perfect. Okay, so let me go. Let me change real quick, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I love Dave Niehaus. Yeah, I loved his energy, his passion. I mean, I like a lot of the older, you know, Madden, Summerall, a lot of the OGs, you know, Keith Jackson that did Pac-12 games, Pac-10 games back then. But
Frank Ragnar's back. That means Evan Brown now is going to end up moving to the right guard spot. Talked to the offensive line coach Hank Frey. Said we feel like that's our best 5. That's what we need versus this tough defensive front for the Minnesota Vikings.
Right guard, normally the backup center, but he gets a start today in a different spot. And here they go to Craig Reynolds, normally the third running back behind Swift and Williams, and he gets swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. Now for this defense for Minnesota,
I'll leave you with photo of some food, and I'll be right back. And we'll continue on with the journey from here.
Still working through some of the kinks in that shell coverage you see on the back end. So Josh Metellus now steps in to replace Harrison Smith in an extremely good role.
It's his first start in the National Football League. Little swing pass out to Swift. And quickly up to make the tackle is Daniil Hunter. So after a shaky start, now this Minnesota defense is riding the ship, and that'll bring up third down.
The flashes of what you saw last week, if you were a Minnesota Vikings fan watching the defense just getting gutted early on. The third and long, this is really exactly what that shell defense is for. You're playing a softer coverage, you're trying to confuse Jared Goff. But as long as you can, to show what coverage you're playing, allow those edge rushers to get out.
Third and 12, Goff out of the gun, complete, but work to do, and he won't make it to the sticks. Does make the field goal attempt a little easier. A gain of 7 to the 30. That's the first catch for Amon-Ra St. Brown, the NFC Offensive Player of the Week. But bottom line, good job by that defense to keep him in front of the line of the game.
Yeah, that was part of the issue, too, for Minnesota. I think last week we could watch the defense just giving up too many big plays on first, second down. So a lot of the simple completions, too, keeping everything in front of them. That's kind of how that shell defense is built. Not letting big plays happen behind you in the passing game.
48-yarder for Austin Seibert. 2 for 2 on field goals so far this season. And Seibert off the upright. So Detroit started with 3 really strong plays. The drive stalls out, and Seibert cannot convert his first miss of the season from 48. Lincoln Oil, and dinks off the upright. Dan Campbell, not what he wanted to see.
A heart attack? Do they have life insurance?
No,
But we have life insurance. John.
I'm trying to find something we can afford.
Fortunately, in only a few minutes, SelectQuote found John a $500,000 policy for only $29 a month. And his wife Ann a $500,000 policy for only $21 a month. Go to SelectQuote.com now and get the insurance your family needs.
At a price you can afford. SelectQuote. We shop, you save.
Your shipping manager left to find themselves, leaving you lost. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
And the kick is good. The kick is good. What is he doing? The kick is good.
Preparing for his next career as a commentator.
The kick is good.
All the best players get broadcast deals these days.
Back to you, Josh. Back to you. Back to you, Josh.
At Chipotle, our garlic guajillo recipe brings a whole new dimension to steak. Our most tender cuts, hand seasoned and grilled fresh, mixed with garlic and guajillo peppers, finished with fresh lime and cilantro. All new garlic guajillo steak. It's a whole new dimension of flavor.
Old Trapper Beefs. Last bag.
You know there's plenty for both of you.
Old Trapper. What's your beef? Want a leg up on your fantasy league?
We gotta make sure people are locked in.
Our experts have all the info you need to dominate your league. This guy is a bona fide stud. NFL Fantasy Lock. Tomorrow at 6 on NFL Network.
I'm Kayla Burton with this NFL Network up-to-the-minute update presented by Verizon. A lot of uncertainty in Florida right now. First for the Bucs, who are practicing in Miami this week due to the threat of Hurricane Ian. Now, the league says Sunday night's game in Tampa against the Chiefs is still on as scheduled, but they will continue to monitor the situation. And down in Miami, Tua Tagovailoa is dealing with a back injury he suffered in Sunday's win over Buffalo. He says he plans to play Thursday night against the Bengals, but the team says the quarterback...
All right, I'm back. I had to go clean up some poo from Paisley and just make sure that she was okay. So
did not suffer a serious ankle injury Sunday. NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero reports St. Brown is not expected to miss much time, if any. And the Browns say Myles Garrett strained his biceps and sprained his shoulder in a car accident on Monday. Now his status for Sunday will be...
really, that's crazy.
This update is presented by Verizon.
So this
Really, that's crazy.
on the opening drive, and that just
All right, where do we want to go on the food? Do we want to go breakfast? Do we want to go lunch? Do we want to go dinner? Where do we want to go, Sarah? All right, like I said, we got 20 minutes to go to that 4-hour mark. And then, like I said, depending on where we're at on people and donos and vibe, then I would consider possibly going for an hour and 20 minutes to the 5-hour mark, but we'll just kind of play it by ear.
A lot of success with the Detroit Lions. He knows his team well. Production on first down, like we saw from Dalvin Cook, who was limited last week.
Nice 7-yard gain. Yeah, Cook only had 6 carries for 17 yards last week. Much different story to start this game. But Kevin O'Connell said, I want to get Dalvin Cook going early. Clearly, that's been a point of emphasis for this offense.
Yeah, and part of that, too, is getting that offensive line going, but getting a fullback in there like C.J. Ham. Kevin O'Connell didn't have that back with the Los Angeles Rams. They ran more 3 wide receiver sets. Now with that fullback, play a little bit more of the hammer, if you will, run game.
Here they fake the toss and an easy pitch and catch.
Ooh.
Out across the 40 for Ben Ellison. The tight end they don't use a whole lot. He only had 1 catch for 2 yards before that one right there for 12.
Ellison's able to slide across. Everyone's running with Cook and C.J. Ham, but the action away.
Ooh.
I can tell that one game.
Ooh, red velvet is nice. I haven't had that in a long time. See if I can find a good picture of one. Hold on, let's see. See if I can find a really good red velvet. Sometimes we do desserts on here too. Like it just depends on what rabbit hole I go down. Sometimes carnival food, breakfast, waffles, pancakes, crepes, French toast. It just depends on kind of the mood of the people that are in the room.
See that through the course of Hard Knocks leading up to the season, but he's been phenomenal for this team.
As you saw there, number 97 Hutchinson coming off that career sack performance. First rookie Detroit history to do that last week. Second and 10, a little high. So again, the Jefferson.
Plus, it's always nice when someone says, they've had something recently, and then I can try to pull up a photo. Probably won't be, exactly what you ate, but I mean, food in HD or 4K looks pretty sweet.
Akuda has had a solid start to the season. He's the former 3rd-round pick from a few seasons ago who missed last year with a torn Achilles. They were wondering how he would respond. He's had a good start to the season. Cousins drops the throw.
Lions are fun to watch finally now, which is nice. You're starting to see, teams slowly but surely get better. Yeah, local bakery. We had this place called Beaverton Bakery that was like old school Beaverton, and it kind of was like back when it was like still like in the early 1900s. I mean, it was open for like 100 years, and there was always a line. And then when right before COVID hit, they ended up shutting it down, and it was like always the freshest, just the most tastiest pastries that were made daily. And it was tough, man. Like there'd be people that would drive an hour just to go there, just to get the proper stuff that you wouldn't be able to find at like a Costco or a Winco or a Safeway or Thriftway or Albertsons. Like, it was special. It was a big part of our state. And we don't have too many places like that anymore where they have like an old town part of the town where the buildings are still old and the roads are, it still has that one road in that one area is still old, and the rest of Beaverton is like new, but they have that one little road where the buildings are still old school from like 1900 to 1960, and it has that vibe, which is kind of cool.
Check out the most innovative products for only Lowe's. We obtained documents revealing that Carl's Jr. and Hardee's have Charbroil double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Can I take a closer look?
Vitamin D's top deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
It's in all of us. The courage to go all in and embrace the moment. Because it's all one big glorious time. Being a passenger is not an option.
When you have auto glass damage, let Safelite come to you. My customer enjoys time with her family. So if her windshield got a crack,
I'll even take down my logo just for food, so we can just appreciate the food.
wipers. That's service on her time.
Delight Bakery in Everett. Shit, if it's got good stuff, I mean, sounds like, I mean, I like road tripping and stuff, you know. I'll road trip for food. I mean, if it's good enough. Yeah. I mean, like I said, you know, there's a lot of pictures that are out there for sports, athletes, baseball, basketball, football, wrestling, NASCAR, cars in general. You know, I like water, you know, photos, and, you know, so that way it puts me in a good mood, you know, for mental health. But nothing is better than food. I mean, you'll get hungry, but it also gives you inspiration and gives you ideas of maybe something to make yourself or to go order, in, you know, either tomorrow or in the near future. And it's just nice to be able to talk food with people. I mean, everyone loves food. It's just a matter of what people like. And obviously the sharper of the image, you know, HD, 4K. I mean, you can look at it on your phone, on the computer, on the TV. And I mean, as long as the image is sharp, I mean, it's something else. Sometimes people will come here just right for the end. You know, they know that I'll be doing food for 30 minutes to 2 hours at the end of the stream. Even if I've already streamed for 3 or 4 hours, I grind and hustle. And I mean, you know, whatever it is, you know, crepes or pancakes. I mean, it's good for my mental health. And I know people enjoy, you know, looking at food, especially if it's amazing food photos. So. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I don't get worked up anymore. I'm 40 years old. I mean, if this was me when I was like 15 to 21, you know, probably just, you know, pissed and, you know, until the next game. It was like NFL back in the day. I used to write down the scores of the Bucks, and every time they lost, I'd throw an L up and the score, and it would be on my fridge. And every time I'd go grab food or milk, I would always look at that. And it was just an unhealthy way to live. And a lot of immature and younger people live that way, where once they lose, they'll be angry every day and an asshole to people until the next game. And that's just a horrible way to treat people and a horrible way to live, with mental health being the way that it is now. So I'm fine. I already knew going in that there's a chance that we might not make, you know, we might not make it. So yeah, especially when you know the Falcons game is winnable. Both teams are going to be probably, you know, top 10 picks in the draft. So it's like, it's not like Matt Ryan was in his prime there, and they have this really big Super Bowl team with Julio Jones in his prime, and, you know, all these other Roddy White. I mean, the team is not very good, and yeah, but sometimes that happens, you know. Were you punching shit, screaming? Yeah, yeah, I bet. Trust me, I know, dude. I mean, dude, you know, Mariners, garbage usually. Blazers, garbage. Ducks is probably the only thing I got. And then Buccaneers, as of late, we were good, but forever. I mean, I had a good run from like 95 to 02 with like Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp and John Lynch and Allstott. And then we went to the playoffs once in 05 with Chris Sims, garbage. Then once with Jeff Garcia, which I actually enjoyed, 07. And then from 2008 to 2019, we were just straight trash. And that was tough, you know, being a hardcore fan, wearing the gloves, the helmet, you know, the hard hat, you know, the jerseys, you know, screaming and, you know, being passionate, and this watching your team only win like 4 games a year for like 11 or 12 years in a row. It's just, yeah, not fun. So.
This is what you saw last week versus Philly if you're a Minnesota Vikings fans. Wide receivers running through the zone coverage, really not being able to.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to, you know, with emotions, especially when you know, dedicate so much time. You know, there's a reason why people are like, this is my team. Or like, you're not on the team, but that's how we associate, you know. It's like, we know it's not, I'm not on the roster. You know, he's not my team. It's like, but that's how it is when you know, invest so much time and money and effort and merch and watching and, you know, all that.
Touchdown, Detroit.
That's exactly what he does when they get in the red zone. It's Jamal Williams time down on the goal line. Leaning on the big left side of the offensive line with Taylor Decker and Dan Skipper. Just watch the bodies on the left side of your screen. Double them up to the second level. Wash everything down. Hawkinson there. Look at Amon-Ra St. Brown. As the catch to get him down there, it helps kind of seal things off. He's not afraid to do some of that dirty work.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So Dan Campbell watching his offense do what they've done the first 2 weeks, and that is put up points.
Yeah, I miss Paul Allen. I mean, obviously, if Paul was still alive, proper changes would have been made for the Blazers and Seahawks, and now both teams are kind of in shambles since he died.
He tried to go over the top, St. Brown, but got shoved outside of that pylon. Williams says, "Don't worry, my friend, I'll pick you up."
Reggie Bush had something important taken from him, so Wendy's is returning it. We haven't told him it's back for a limited time.
Choose Rice. Choose Wendy's Pretzel Bug Cheeseburger.
Okay, no problem. I know it's kind of a slower night. I mean, it's been kind of a it's rough sometimes. Sometimes we'll hit, 200 or more. Sometimes we'll hit 100. And, it all depends on who shows up and who wants to support me. So I get it. It's all good. Get rested up and enjoy yourself. And I'm going to grind it out for another 9 minutes to 4 hours, or maybe another hour and 9 minutes. I mean, as long as, even if no one was in the room, I'd still keep going. I mean, that's just the type of personality I have. I mean, I like to be able to start something and finish it. And even if there's not a lot of people, I'm going to do it for my mental health and my work ethic. And, if I have to grind it out and there's, very, very small amount of people in the room, I don't really care. I mean, I'm going to, all it takes is one person to make a difference in a stream, with a donation or conversation. So.
She's smiling because her small culinary supply store, Titan's Pans, is up and running. And this is NFL star Derrick Henry accidentally tagging.
Wow, that's awesome. Humanitarian. Legend. Paul Allen. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for 10 years, and this is my 6th year on YouTube and whatnot. But like I said, you have to be mentally strong. I mean, that's just basically how it goes. People lie to you. People, don't keep promises. You have a bunch of different things that happen. You just have to be able to believe in you. And as long as you believe in you and you grind and hustle and you show that work ethic, eventually good things will happen. That's facts. So, plus most people don't, have a Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth $30,000 that they give up for their dreams. So that's another reason where I'm never quitting. So just try to make a difference, be a positive impact for people, shows the work ethic, show the grind. And obviously I have something unique and different compared to any other channel as well. So, and most people that have 20 people or less in the room, on a daily basis would not be able to do this job full time. There's just not enough donos or enough, funds, coming in to be able to pay rent and pay bills and to make a living. But, I've been full time since January and, I'm able to do it. So it just shows how much love I have from the people that support me. Really? There you go. I mean, sometimes you just have to have motivation. For me, it's just, it's not ever about fame or money. You know what I mean? Like I said, for me, when I get donations, a lot of times I give back to the people that donate heavy to me, and I don't give them a koozie or a pencil. I'm giving them, starter jackets that are like $150, jerseys, wrestling t-shirts, like 5 of them. So usually it's like if people are donating hundreds or thousands of dollars to me, I make sure that I'm not giving them a $5 whatever junky thing. I'm making sure I give them like $150, $200 worth of, special stuff that like something that I would enjoy if someone did for me. So you want to make sure you show that gratitude and appreciation. But a lot of big streamers, they don't, they don't do that. They just, they get really big-headed, a big ego, and don't say thank you. Think that donations are a way of life, and it's supposed to be that way. And I never will be that way. I always will be excited anytime a donation comes in. I always will show love and gratitude. And a lot of times I message the people after the stream and just to let them know how much that meant to me. And I know streamers don't do that shit. So, I mean, it's okay. I'm not in for it for a short term, get popular, get rich, and leave. I'm here for the long run. So, and it's never been about the money or the fame. I mean, the biggest goal, in life is, the biggest flex that you can have is how many people did you impact in a positive way? And that's what I'm trying to do. So I ain't no dummy. Yeah, I feel I am too. You know what I mean? I got an incredible fan base. People that, anyone that's willing to do $1 to 500 is pretty amazing. And then when we broke the record, in the fall, or early beginning of the year or in fall, I can't remember if it was in fall of last year or the beginning of this year, but we hit 1,320 with like 15 people in the room. That's not common. That's not normal, True. That's true. And like I said, I take a lot of passion in reading and doing film study, and I like to do interactive stuff. And I think it is like I'm kind of ahead of my time. I feel that like, this is something that other people will copy me and they will do this, but they're never going to be the originator, often imitated, never duplicated. But yeah. Yeah, but I'm just a genuine person, you know what I mean? Like, that's just who I am. Kid Rock. What do you want to see, Jameson? You got any particular, you want to go down like Mexican food? You want me to keep going down with the breakfast? I mean, I got plenty of stuff that I can go down the whatever avenue we want to go. I mean, sometimes, like I said, it's nice. It's like I almost feel that, once you get bigger, you can't really have those, talks in the room. It's like, going to a concert and it's like 100 people and it's more intimate instead of like going to a concert with, 10,000 people. So, I mean, there is going to be a day where we have obviously more people and more support and, but I just want to be able to protect the brand, to the fullest. I don't, if I have to, boot out hundreds of trolls and lose hundreds of subs, I would rather keep the room protected, in a good vibe rather than, having all these negative trolls in the room. Even if they're donating money, it's like, it's not worth it to me. I'd rather have no money and a better vibe than all the money and just have toxic fucking people in the room all day, every day. So, I mean, life is hard enough. The last thing I need is some fucking asshole to come in here and, make things horrible for me or the other people in the room. So regardless if that person's got money or not, that doesn't fucking matter.
And once again, it's Williams. So DeAndre Swift, who we did see in the first drive, dealing with a little bit of an ankle issue, and Williams is starting to be the workhorse here. 13 yards on that play.
Right now, they're cutting through the center of the defense, and they're getting bodies up to the second.
Yeah, I think it happened in the fall.
This is not to keep rehashing what happened Monday night. It's exactly some of the issues that you were saying. Really did whatever they wanted in that first half. But seeing Detroit do much the same today.
Swift is back out there now. He's split out to the left.
Oh, churro for you, Jameson.
Left to the opening corner, and pressure coming. Kendricks got through, and that forced Goff to just get rid of it.
that's going to be the biggest key. Is finding a way, whether it's empty, wherever you draw this up, getting those pressure looks, or get those linebackers that kind of come up the line of scrimmage late. A lot of times, they have a hard time on the road communicating with their offensive line how they're going to block it. And there you see Garrett Kendricks getting a free rush. Of course, they can push it.
Kendricks, the third longest tenured Viking. Harrison Smith, one of those longest tenured Vikings, is not with him today. Safety's out with a concussion. This pass is hauled in. Good catch by Josh Reynolds, but he's dragged out of bounds quickly by Cameron Dantzler after a gain of 6.
This is the tough part. Is your third, fourth manageable right midfield like this. Potentially, depending on what happens here, you get 2 plays in play. Really, your whole playbook. If you're the Detroit Lions, Ben Johnson calling the plays.
If you're Ben Johnson, do you have 2 plays in your arsenal right now?
Yeah, he's already got what he wants to do, depending if you go to 4th and 1 or this spot of the field. But really, it's all about looking for those matchups. And Amon St. Brown is the guy on 3rd down for Detroit.
St. Brown at the bottom of the screen, but they're going to hand it off and go the other way.
70, 30 to 50, 50. What do you mean? Like based off like a payout or what are we talking about? Breakfast burrito. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, there was some confusion. The chain gang started to move, then they stopped him, and now they do move it and say first down Detroit. A couple of boos from the 67,000 here in Minneapolis.
Jared Goff's just making sure they pump up the play clock.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like making people happy. You know, it's like everyone's got their favorite athlete or player or whatever they like, favorite artist, favorite food, you know, and life is tough, you know, so anything that I can do to make it a little bit easier. And sometimes you need a reminder of those things, you know, it's like, you know, even looking at, you know, stuff like favorite rock band or favorite artist or singer or favorite actor. It's like sometimes it's nice to be able to see something, you know, like in a 4K form or HD and like, oh man, I haven't listened to, you know, so-and-so, and maybe now I'll listen to them. You know, you can definitely get inspired by even a still picture. It doesn't have to be a meme or a GIF or necessarily even a movie or a TV show. I mean, it could be something as simple as a still picture that could really motivate you or inspire you.
Offense, as we suspected, Brady is out there on the field.
You know, usually you typically would use a hard count here, right? Tough putting on the road. So you got to figure out a unique way of utilizing that a little bit inside the count, but
going to demand their streamers play more non-skippable ads. The top people got 70% for years, now 50. The lower people always got 50-50. Now all 50-50 and big streamers are in uproar. And ban some forms of gambling, huh? Is that who owns Twitch? Is Amazon? Huh. I'm not on Twitch, so I don't know what it's like. I mean, I see, you know, videos and stuff that pops up on my timeline and stuff, but I mean, I don't do the video game thing, so Amazon bought Twitch, so they're just all over that. So people aren't getting as much money. So they're making more money now since they bought it out, and they're not paying their streamers there. So what are they doing? Are they leaving? Or are they just bitching about it? Are they going to YouTube, or what are they doing?
Undersized and played bigger than he was. He attacks the football with his hands, and he was making guys miss when they get in open space. Breaking tackles. He's a special player, and a very motivated player at that.
Yeah, last week set rookie franchise records, or last year, I should say, as a timeout's going to be taken here. Greg Reynolds checks in at tailback. So they use all 3 of their backs. Reynolds getting into the mix with a couple of carries.
It's the way they move around their pieces. Like DeAndre Swift was out wide as a wide receiver, motioning across the formation.
Makes you think there's a chance maybe he gets the football on that jet sweep instead. They hand off to Greg Reynolds. It's one of the many wrinkles that Johnson really challenges defensive coordinators like at Donatell, Minnesota. With the multiple personnel groupings, the things they do with that personnel.
First year as a coordinator at any level. And his offense here facing a 2nd and 5. And Goff swings it to the outside, caught, and then able to get to the
Lions 7, Vikings 0. Nice to see the Lions actually being somewhat decent finally.
Sliding down inside 20 seconds.
Looks like they're going to go for it. Remember, Austin Seibert missed the kick on the opening drive. And a little more aggressive around this area of the field now with 4th down since then.
Yeah, our screen said 2nd and 5, but that was 3rd and 5. This is 4th and 1. And the offense is out there. They're going to let it wind down at the end of the quarter, talk about it, and see what they will do to start the second. Ryan is up 7-0 on the road in Minneapolis.
The MVP candidates Sunday combatants Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson caught on tape, but the game film shows us that our eyes do not. Plus, special guest Eagles quarterback nightmare Brandon Graham.
This Saturday, college football is on NFL Network. As Central Michigan kicks off conference play against Toledo in a Max Saturday afternoon showdown. Saturday at 3:30, live on NFL Network. Show the world what it means to be a fan at Fanatics.com. The largest assortment of officially licensed college fan gear.
They're fleeing and making viral videos about it. Yeah. But Twitch don't care. They were Godzilla and they have the NFL games now. Ah. How are they able to show NFL games on Twitch? Like, do people call the games while they can have the actual video behind them? Or is it just they're just showing NFL games so people can watch them? Interesting. Oh, I bet. Really?
Nothing feels better than having support, and the same goes for your footwear.
Oh, so they show the Thursday night game.
Skechers teamed up with podiatrists.
Oh yeah, I have Prime, so yeah, but I'm just not on Twitch. So now, if I was doing like video game stuff, then yeah, that's where I would go. So, like, what kind of stuff is on Twitch? I mean, is it a wide variety like YouTube, or is it primarily for gaming? Still, I mean, I know they've expanded, channels besides gaming, but what are the type of channels that are on there?
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us and get it with one unlimited for iPhone only on the network America relies on. Verizon.
Great costume. Looks like you deserve the both.
Detroit with a 4th and short to start the second quarter, and Matt Nelson is out there. 6 offensive linemen. It was a D lineman in college. They moved him to an offensive lineman.
They'll move him around. They'll be surprised to see him in motion at some point.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just nice for me to be able to talk to people and get to know people. I mean, I get it. Obviously, you want to be able to have all these people in the room, but for me, it's more about connection and, just letting people know who I am. And obviously, we get to a point where we get bigger. I still, talk to probably about 10 or 12 people outside the stream pretty regularly. You know what I mean? And I know most people don't do that. So, I mean, if you're good to me, I'll be good to you. And I'm always down to get to know people. So, hitchhiking and camping, trucker streams, chess, politics. Huh. Do they have people doing stuff like I'm doing, like sports and stuff? And like, do they have people that do specifically like sports on there or no? Like people that call games like live play-by-play and reaction for like NFL and other sports and stuff, or no?
Here's another catch for him. This is a pass. Hot pass. Yeah, really, the key there is the speed. Catching him in motion, running full speed to be able to get past the edge to the outside. So Kentucky is running with a football. It gets in his hands.
3 catches for St. Brown. So now 5 away from the all-time record. Again, he's got 8 or more receptions in 8 straight games. Off the play fake, swinging it out, complete, and into the end zone goes T.J. Hockenson, the tight end.
Huh, interesting. But it's not like sports isn't really like a big thing on Twitch though, right? Compared to the other things that they have available. What's the payout for like how much do they take out as a percentage on there? Is it like similar to YouTube, or is it better or worse, or 13-0 Lions? All kinds of taco photos and whatnot. Kind of like doing the breakfast ones the best. Those are the ones that probably make me the happiest.
One of our cheesiest burritos is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
Kind of just depends on what I feel like. It says, yeah, if you consider sports video game sports. Oh, interesting. And then where would the top streamers go? YouTube? I would assume, right? Because those are the 2 main ones that are doing that. So how do they do music streams with the copyright? How do they get past that part of it? They just have an agreement with, whatever. And so they don't like block the videos that have actual like music from people or whatever. Because obviously we know YouTube is, they're very, very picky on what you can have for obviously video and audio. I'm getting an education, so that's why I'm asking. So Eagles, John, yeah, I know. Yeah, Lions played well. Obviously, I have Justin Jefferson, and he didn't do shit for me. He got me like 4 points in fantasy, but obviously I know he'll bounce back. Twitch is much less strict on copyright. Yeah.
Partnership with the carbon offset company, Landmark provides the funding to plant 15 trees each time you sell a vehicle. We also give buyers a special kit to plant a new tree at home. Ford has proven its commitment to sustainability with a great new lineup of greener vehicles. We're doing our part too, having already funded the planting of more than 22,000 trees.
Sounds like it can be like fun, but it also sounds like it can be like kind of toxic over there. I know a lot of video game streamers in the chat. It can get fucking toxic and shit. I don't want to. I mean, my mental health, I want to protect it to the very fullest. And I mean, even if you can make a bunch of money or whatever, I mean, having to deal with a bunch of fucking idiots all the time, like, like being fake with them and whatnot. I mean, that's not my thing. So
It's time for a better investing experience. Sign up. Build a better
yeah, really.
with public.com.
Like in what way? Like for as far as like the music that they use in the background, or like stuff that they show on the stream itself? So when you say like a music live stream, like what do you mean? Like you're actually watching like someone perform, or they're showing like a music video of like a famous artist, and then they're like talking about it while it's in the background, like that, or what?
I know it's only week 3, but this offense, it just feels different than years prior.
It does. It feels like Dan Campbell's really building something. And Kevin O'Connell said something today in our meetings that this Lions team really embodies their head coach's persona. It's a compliment. We get a team that can play hard and do the things that he's asked them to do. I think they've got the personnel, the right people in the room and on this team that are doing the things they're asking them to do.
Goff's been great so far, 11 of 14. But right now, let's see if the Vikings can get on track. First carry of the game for Alexander Madison, who plays second fiddle to Dalvin Cook.
I mean, like an actual artist performing in most cases, sometimes like DJ, but mostly the actual artist. Huh. I'm not sure if there would be a place for me on Twitch, though. I mean, I imagine I could. I mean, there'd be, anyone can do. I mean, if you're a streamer, I mean, you can make anything happen as long as the platform is available. But Roots have a Twitch, bunch of artists do. Huh? Interesting. Yeah, because I'm never gonna do like the TikTok thing. I'm not gonna do that. That seems like just fucking a lot of brainwashing bullshit. Like, just making the American youth dumber with prank videos and people making chicken with Dayquil and NyQuil and a bunch of dancing videos and a bunch of dumb shit. And they wonder why the American youth is so fucking stupid. You spend all day looking at dancing videos and fucking prank videos. You'd be a fucking moron. I'm glad that my generation ain't about that life. I'd be fucking ashamed if that was my life. Like, no joke. Higgles, John, what do you want to see for food? I mean, I'm going to go for another 15 to 45 minutes, I guess. It just, even if I don't get anything the rest of the night, I have to put in the effort. And if, it happens, it happens. If people show up, cool. If we get a little more, cool. If not, then at least I know I ever did everything in my power. So. They used to ban Twitch, YouTube duo streams, not anymore. Yeah. Like when you use it, do they have their own, like, how they have, different streaming platforms that you can use? So is it still like YouTube where, that's the main one where you like upload to and you do that? But does Twitch have their own streaming service where like a streaming platform like Twitch actually has its own? Or do people use like StreamYard and OBS Streamlabs and OBS Studio on Twitch as well? Like, how does that work? Retro games. Yeah, I would love to be able to play old school video games and have people watch, like NES or Atari 2600 or like 64, Super Nintendo, Sega. I know a lot of people do the Xbox, and PlayStation 5 stuff. But on a music live stream, they're actually showing the music video on the stream. Oh, wow, really? They recently opened it up to be able to rebroadcast. Huh. So is a lot of the stuff like uploads, or is it a lot of it live stream? I mean, I'm always reading and always learning, so I'm always, trying to learn something new, and what a better way to learn something new from people that are experienced with that type of thing. So. It's both. And clips. Oh, okay. Is it still dominated by the video games though? Like, is it 50% of the 100% of the content still video game, like streamers that are still doing video games? Like, if you had to put a ratio based on what you've seen, like, how would you break down like the ratio? 50% video games and then X% this, X% that, like.
Holds on as long as he can. Perfect spot for the ball. Good catch by Irv Smith Jr.
Cousins took a hand in the face mask at the end of that as well. And Irv Smith, who had the team's only touchdown last week, also dropped a possible long touchdown reception in that game. Missed all of last year in the torn meniscus. Happy to have him back and healthy. Now Cook.
The most popular category is just chatting. Around 200,000 people on it at any time. Doesn't that get toxic though? Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of assholes that are on there, I know. 70% of the crowd. And the video game crowd is very toxic. I mean, I have a lot of friends and, you know, I don't know. That doesn't sound like it's for me. I mean, if it's, you know, a bunch of people talking shit and arguing all the time, I mean, no thanks, not for me. You know. Really?
Trying to work on the rookie there. Get the play action, get the two slot receivers working away. Thinking that you might fool the rookie with him leaking out to the flat one-on-one. Talk to the Lions staff, but they can't say enough about Malcolm Rodriguez and the job that he's done. Really been a leader on this defense as a rookie.
A 6th-round pick out of Oklahoma State. Aaron Glenn said as soon as he stepped on the practice field the first day, we knew we had something special. And Osborne in motion. Looking that way, Cousins throws a strike but hit the dirt, incomplete in the direction of Irv Smith Jr., but he was covered by Hughes, and there were a couple of others there, and that'll bring him 3rd and goal.
I was going to say, that was a team meeting there for the Detroit Lions. Really nowhere to go with football and credit the secondary for the Lions and the coverage. This is where we talked to Kirk Cousins this week leading up to the game, just not pressing and not trying to win the game on one throw.
The trollers.
Spot down a couple scores early in this game.
Oh, really? Who does it? The mods or something eternal, like internal? Yeah, it sounds interesting. I just don't think it's for me. But I mean, maybe one day. You know, I won't say that it. You know, I will. I mean, if there's an opportunity for me to be able to, you know, grow my legacy a little bit more and be able to, have more income coming in, you know, based off being on there, and, you know, having more people and being able to, you know, expand the brand. Channel owner can set bot levels. Wow. Like that, huh? Jesus.
Looking to try to force the ball out, quick, put pressure on Cousins. Pass interference. Defense number 23. Ball through in the end zone. As a result, the ball is placed at the 1-yard line. But that's obviously tough duty then for Mike Hughes, who's going to get 1-1 coverage with one of the best wide receivers, maybe the best in the NFL. With that switch route, you see clearly Okudah passes off Jefferson to Hughes, that has to take him.
Hughes, who's playing against his former team, was drafted by Minnesota in the 1st round in 2018. Was here for 3 seasons.
Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, I don't even get the notifications for the people that are already subbed to the channel already. So, I mean, everyone is against me all the time. It's always fucking hard, you know, but it's all right. You know, it just makes me have to work harder. You know what I mean? Some people can stream for like an hour and then, you know, they have enough to be able to end the stream and go about their day or whatever. But, you know, a lot of times I got to go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. You know, I guess I don't have to, but I'm not a quitter, and sometimes you got to grind, and most people are not willing to do what I do. So, no one can ever question my work ethic. So, but obviously, it would be a lot nicer not to have to do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. If you could do like 3 or 2, that would be, unless you have like a special event that you're doing.
So Wendy's Biggie Bag is all this food for just $5, and we're not calling it the Reggie Bag.
Oh, no,
What if it's the Reggie Bush?
definitely not.
The Biggie number 5 Bush.
No.
Reggie Bush number 5 bag.
Oh, no.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Mickey Bag.
The redesigned Corona Slim can, named after yours truly. Slim is one of my whole nicknames. You better ask somebody. Might as well call them snow canes. You like that?
When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck, that's when you know it's half washed. Downy has 7 benefits that condition and smooth fibers, so clothes look newer, longer. Feel the difference with Downy. If I could be you, you could be me for just 1 hour.
All right, so I'll let you guys kind of decide on how things go. We can end the stream here in just like 4 minutes, and we can just call it, or I can go for another 34. It's kind of up to the people that are in the room. I usually let people decide. I try to make it as interactive as possible. So,
Everyone loves a new dog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope that you can do that, right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
oh, that's good.
That's just $5 to win 200 if your team wins. Action's so good. Why bet NFL anywhere else?
Anything last you guys want to see here at the very end?
Of course you can.
You guys have any last minute requests on anything that you want to see? I can throw it up for you.
With 7 seconds, maybe you have time for a quick out and then a Hail Mary. He'll throw it, and this will end it. He's
Yeah, well, I'm trying to build this thing legacy first, you know what I mean? But yeah, I definitely. Well, people will know. I don't know how it would work, But I guess if I could, like, stream like from there, also on YouTube, and so people on YouTube could watch me as well, if I can link my account or whatever. But
Vikings' first 2 drives, 12 plays 40 yards. That last drive, 11 plays 80 yards to get into the end zone. Cousins.
But I'm always willing to keep an open mind for sure. I mean, if there's an opportunity for me.
33 straight games, and he's thrown a touchdown pass. Longest active streak in the NFL. Justin Jackson back deep. Takes it from the goal line.
There's me and my dad, Ken Griffey Jr., 1989, 7 years old. One of the most impactful days of my life. Still is to this day. I've had a lot of crazy stuff that's happened into my life, but this might have been the most memorable thing that ever happened to me. Still got the Ken Griffey Jr. card, and I chose this one over the Fleer card because I thought he looked more of a pimp. And this one, I really like the colors and the rated rookie. And I know it's like the Donruss stuff was cheap. You can get packs for 50 cents to like $2, $1.50, $1.25, and usually Fleer and Upper Deck and some of the others were a little bit more expensive, but I just like it. Just personified 80s and 90s to me based off the purple and the colors. And I love that rated rookie. And obviously you had Kurt Schilling and Randy Johnson in that set as well. And I just like it that he took the time to actually sign his full name for me, like the most beautiful signature on an autograph card I've ever seen. Like I've seen a lot of Griffey autographs, but for him to take a time at 19 years old when I was 7 to be able to spell his full name out and not scribble, I mean, that meant everything to me. I really did. I mean, because like I said, it's all about showing that you care, instead of just like LeBron James did like LJ23. That's lazy as shit. I would not like that. But, just the fact that Griffey took the time, and his dad was there too. So I got to meet his dad. And then obviously I got to meet Koufax. And there's another one when I'm 10 years old. And that's in 1992. My dad, me, Sandy Koufax, nice guy. My dad never smiles in photos. I mean, my mom and him, and it was like, they got a divorce, and my mom would always yell, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day. It was rough. So we'd spend a lot of times outside, playing catch with the baseball, basketball, football, soccer. Even if it was like raining or snowing, we'd rather be outside and not have to listen to someone yell. So yeah, definitely. And he could have left. I think he wanted to leave my mom when I was like 1 or 2 years old, and he sacrificed everything, sex life, happiness, everything for me until I was like 12, until I was like old enough to understand what he was doing and everything. And I mean, he sacrificed 10 years of his life for me, when he was miserable, just to be there for me. And I'll never forget that, and, we try to go to games now. And I mean, he's got diabetes and he's kind of getting older now, but yeah, one of my best friends for sure. Very, and he was a teacher for like 40 years and stuff. And then I got transferred to the school that he taught at. And so everyone knew who I was before I even got there, which was kind of odd, but cool at the same time. So. Oh, seriously. Oh, yeah. It was the greatest day of my life. I was fucking 7 years old and still recognized that. I was in first grade. I was like, dude, I knew that this was probably going to be the biggest day of my life, and I might not have anything that like matches to that, and especially, with me and my dad, we followed his career prior to him, playing with the Mariners in 89. So, me and my dad, like, even like 85, when I was like 3, that's when I started learning about wrestling and sports and collectibles. And, so I already knew about Bellingham and, hit the progression. So I knew when I met him that he was going to be a Hall of Famer, like 100%. I knew he was going to be like the savior for Seattle. Like he was going to be the guy. And, it'd be really wild. Like there's a lot of people I could meet in life and stuff, but yeah, Griffey was, and he, like, even if I had a choice between like Gary Payton or Clyde Drexler or anybody, Bill Walton, all those different people, the Blazers, Mariners, Seahawks, Steve Largent, I mean, definitely it would be Griffey. That was, I mean, it made me who I am today, meeting Griffey and Koufax. I mean, those are the two most famous hitter ever, lefty, never cheated, and the best left-handed pitcher ever. I mean, you got Randy Johnson, Steve Carlton from the Phillies, and but I think most people think in their prime, like one of last Sandy Koufax years in like 66. He played like 11 or 12 years. He didn't want his arm to fall off. Never got the Tommy John, but he threw like fucking 382 strikes in his like last season. I mean, that's insane. Most guys barely can get to 200 now, and these guys were pitching like full games, without having their arms fall off. Still to this day, I have no idea how Nolan Ryan's arm didn't fall off. Pitching from 1968, from the Mets, and then going to the Angels, and then the Astros, and then the Rangers, and then retiring in 93. How do I remember these things? I have no idea, probably because I looked on the back of cards instead of the front, and I'm an analytic stat guy, so. But, you remember stuff for sure. All right, I appreciate it. Well, let's call it a day then. And like I said, no one else is showing up. I mean, I could definitely go for, a longer time, but I want my mental health to be good too. So thank you so much, Dennis. Appreciate you tremendously. Anything you want to see right here at the very end? You got any baseball or football player you want me to pull up? Something legendary like Steve Largent or anything like that. You let me know what you want to see, and I can throw up something for you. I don't want to just be like, hey, thank you, bye. I try to treat everyone equal. So appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Dennis coming through at the end. Appreciate you. And your red velvet cake. Yeah, I got ESP. That's why. My ESP is strong. I don't know why it's strong, but it just gets, I don't know, man. Sometimes I just get these visions or dreams or feelings, and then I say it out loud, and then it fucking happens. Like I told people I was going to get the, Mariner ball when I went to that game, and I would, grandma, grandpa, whatever. And I literally sat next to a grandma and grandpa. They were like 90. It was just creepy, like the details sometimes. And I told people I was going to get a Julio ball, and I did. I told people I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball, and I did. That was just, I mean, that shit is just kind of strange sometimes, but I mean, we must be living in the Matrix.
Quarterback Mac Jones will get a second opinion on his high ankle sprain to determine if he needs surgery. The Giants confirmed receiver Sterling Shepard tore his ACL Monday night, while the Jets play starting tackle George Fant on injured reserve. This up-to-the-minute update is presented by Verizon.
Moments ago, they taped up the right ankle of Amon-Ra St. Brown.
One really good receiver and really one annoying broadcaster. That was a decent receiver. I could go the rest of my life not listening to Collinsworth.
On the run, and he's just going to throw it into the ground incomplete. Bring up 2nd and 10.
They didn't jam Byron with the coverage on the back end. They were really trying to target Kelly Craven downfield to play action.
I love old school, jerseys, and I like stuff from the 80s and 90s. Like we have a couple Seahawk people, like Megan's from Australia, and I have a couple other people, Marcos, that are big Seahawk people, and I got a few, and I always try to, give them like I'll show you this one, like a Cortez Kennedy. Like I like this photo a lot because of the jersey. This is one of my favorite Seahawk photos, and out of all the ones I have, because not only is it Cortez Kennedy, I like O-line, D-line, I like defense, linebacker, safety, special teams, O-line. I like positions that are not appreciated, but these Wilson jerseys, even the older stuff, in baseball standards, Sue Rawlings and the other brands that were used before Nike and Adidas and Reebok, I like that stuff better. It's very unique, and there's a reason why people always go back to like the 70s, 80s, and 90s, because the shit was just better, and that's just facts. It's a very clean look.
Getting his first career start today, was able to drag him out of bounds, but Detroit, the decision here.
Third-year player in Michigan, named for Harrison Smith, who's out today with a concussion. Can't throw that football much better. Little hurt there. That's also with the hands.
Here's my favorite photo, Steve. It's black and white. High stepping like he's Deion Sanders.
Sniff this one out. All those tight ends, the bigger bodies, they try to sell the fact that we're going to run the football. But instead, a little extra pass throw back.
Bruce Lee, you say?
You said it. He was short of the line to gate anyway.
Kendrick's 8th year as Minnesota starting Mike linebacker. Been through a lot of battles. Great play there. And Brady, you start.
That's one thing too, to have a fully interactive stream, and you have to be fast. You have to be quick. You can't just take 15 minutes to find something, you know what I mean? Like, people want instant gratification no matter what it is. Want their football team to do good. They want, just, you don't want to wait long for your food. Everyone wants, now, right? So I like it though. It makes me work, makes me push myself. Plus I like to be able to express myself, and I feel I get to express myself with the stuff that I choose, because it's like what's dope to me, but also I feel like I tried to find stuff that people would like as well, that kind of captures a moment in time. I like artwork, I like drawings, paintings, pencil, pen, brush, self-expression is cool, dance and artwork, and I feel I use kind of this channel as like my own self-expression. I have like a reputation to hold up to based off, I'm not going to just put up anything. Like, I'm going to make sure I put up the best. I don't think we've ever done Bruce Lee. This is kind of unique and cool. Because like I said, whenever you get someone's personality to come out, then you can kind of see what they like or what they want to see. And I remember that stuff, to remember names of people and who they like and what they like, where they live, who their teams are. I don't have to do that. It's just, I choose to do that because it's about the connection. It's not about just fans or views or money. That's probably why people fuck with me so much. So
Check out again, number 97, Aiden Hutchinson, wrapping back inside. Get a hit on Cousins. Just too much on this. Nice play design. Vikings offensive staff.
I got one more for you, and I'll probably just dip. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, my first job was when I was 12 years old. So, I mean, I've just always been a fucking grinder, doing crawdads, crayfish with my dad. And I was making $20 an hour in 1995, when I was like 13 years old, 12 years old. Just wanted to buy my own school clothes and Mossimo and Red Sand and Nike shirts and whatnot. I hope you enjoyed those selections. Really? Lots of Seattle legends, like Jimi Hendrix, too. Oh, yeah. I mean, who's tougher than him? Oh, absolutely. The most mentally tough and also physically tough, and, the zero body fat and just everything that he stood for and his messages and inspiration and everything. So hope you enjoyed those. Let's go through them one more time and we'll call it a day. I try to give a little bit of like real, a little bit of artwork, a little bit of, sometimes you can find some really good like collage stuff. I mean, but also you have to find stuff that's going to fit, and I'm trying to find HD and 4K stuff and stuff that looks good and stuff that inspires. And, you do a little bit of both, a little artwork, a little bit of real, Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for the dono, everyone in the room. You guys are the best. I wish that we could have ended up getting that dub today, but I already kind of knew what it was going to be, and obviously with no Julio, it's tough. And we got Luis Suarez back, so that was nice. And then hopefully in the near future we can get Julio back and we can see what happens from there. So I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I will, and I appreciate you. Thank you for inspiring me to quit the booze and the drinking with you and Eagles, John. Like, it's something that, I mean, you didn't tell me to do it, you know what I mean? But it's just something that, I think that, it would be a good idea to maybe try to work on myself a little bit. And I feel like I'm most dangerous when, and I don't have any, like need to, like I'm in a cave or whatever. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow grinding it out for another 4 to 6 hours like I do every day. Appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love you. Appreciate you. Talk to you very, very soon. Gang.